Bluetooth, and if I walk downstairs without the phone, then what happens is the Bluetooth disconnects. Wow. So that's what happened. Bluetooth disconnected. Okay. Let's get to work on this. So, I gotta take my white t-shirt off because I'm gonna get jacked up. I got the black one underneath. I don't want to get my white t-shirt messed up. So anyway, we're building, first things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Black Series Edition LLC. Crystal Edge Technology screens. And our cardboard PC Kingdom platform. Now, we're building all these crazy PCs is because I told you before we got another website we're working on, which is involving new gaming paint, which is the Apex Gamer. And right now, I was going to go in and buy some flowers and stuff, but I found that I couldn't find anything that we needed, so we decided to build our own. So that's what we're doing right now. We're building our own flowers for our cardboard PC setup, which is that there. That's the new case we have. I told you I want to do some greenery around, kind of a greenhouse effect, but we can't find the flowers that we want. So I figured, what's the best way we can do? Let's build a cardboard flower system, ecosystem. The PC that's cardboard. And I think I got to put a flower there somewhere, a petal, because it seems a little bit off for the petal there. Yeah, I think I should have a petal there. Maybe a bit of an opening there. So our flowers came out pretty nice. Pretty nice. Make sure everything dries up nicely. It came out pretty nice. So package is not here. So it means yeah, the whole buying system. We glue the buying system in, like we're done with it. I guess we can do it that way. Alright. So, do something interesting here. Got a pretty cool idea. Now we're going to put some new brush around our PC. We're going to do it all from cardboard. Right here on a new cardboard case. Their giant flower, and we're also too going to be building a man-eating plant, which is going to be freaking cool. Man-eating plant. What does a man-eating plant look like anyway? Oh, all right. This is definitely start from a nice base for a man-eating plant. Do you want to do the man-eating plant first, or do you want to do the brush first? I should do the man-eating plant first. We need some whatchamacallit first. Where's my pens? I bought a whole package of pens. We are not losing pens that quick. We can't be losing pens that quick. Alright, we're gonna make a man-eating plant first. And we're gonna do our brush. But first, gotta figure exactly where did the ink pen go to? Because it went somewhere. Oh, by the way, I forgot to put an update on the website that we are not doing the 16 ounces anymore. They're being converted to 24 ounces. So I got a case of those coming in for a customer. I got to update him and tell him he's getting 24 ounces instead of the 16 ounces. And the price is still going to be the same. It's not going to change. Crap. I literally just lost the pens and the pack of pens itself. Oh. Never say goodbye. You and me, my old friend. So, decided we're going to build a let me see. Picture of a Manny plant. Cartoon man-eating plant. Oh. Alright, this shouldn't be hard to do. Let me see. You sunshine, I'll give you rain. What do you think, Taco? I think we can do this. I think we can make a man-eating plant out of cardboard. We did a flower. A man-eating plant. We can do this. Oh yeah, but definitely have to be a little bit. I don't know how wide this would have to be. Let's see if we can do this. We've got a man-eating plant. Completely out of cardboard. Can this be done? So it's giving me instructions on how to put it together. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, I like this right here. I'm going to make the mouth this long. I don't think I'm going to make the mouth this long. I need to be a little bit shorter. Definitely want to overlap a little bit. Let's try it this way. Give me Miss Seymour. Give me all of that. That really explains exactly how where the plant came from. Did it explain what planet it came from? I don't know if it did. I don't know if it explained what planet it came from. Oh yeah, this is definitely nice. Definitely. Okay. I like this. This is the white piece right here. Ink pen, there we go. Now, man-eating plants can be a little different. It doesn't eat people. It eats bugs. That's pretty much it. And the weird thing about our plant is, it's not even a meat eater. It's a vegetarian. It's gonna bug the daylights out of people. Will it eat itself? Nah, not really. It eats other plants. And the highest thing is a bug. We don't have anything vicious in our setups here. Could we build a zombie setup? I'm building me a World War Z PC. Frustrated, and then that would be like, oh man, does it ever end with this guy? It turns around every time I turn these buildings crazy, and it never ends with him. Of course it never ends with us, because we serve God, that's why. We serve Jesus. We do. We serve Jesus. So I'm basically sharpening my teeth up a little bit in there. I'm going to shorten the mouth. I don't want the mouth to be that it needs to tilt a little bit. That's not go that. This isn't this for you. I want to put another one here. Okay, looking really nice. That plant to hang over this way. But I need another part right there. There's one missing. So we're going to design that one too and put that in there too. Come here. Okay, so this is the top journal, that's the bottom journal. I'm going to put one of the tips here. Top journal is here. So I'm going to have to fly another nail around it, the flowers around it, the huge bay out in the tongue, the teeth around it. Give me a pen. Like that. Get that done. That penetrate there. I need a flower for the back. Like this one, a larger one. This one will fit there perfectly for that one. Come on, Blue. Let's get together. We got a thing to do. Oh, you're pushing out. Yeah. Right first, the bottom lip. Bottom lip of this thing. And this is the bottom. And this is the bottom lip. Ouch, mother freaking Jerry's ghost that hurt. I got way too close to my hand. Ouch. ink pen. You guys not losing these things. They would call him Hermit. Hermit the Venus Fly Tracker. Or Hermit's a man-eating. It's not a man-eating now. It doesn't eat man-eating meat. I mean, in the day. He's just friendly. He likes to eat plants. That's pretty much it. He's a plant eater. His family disapproves of it. So like at the end of the day, you have to be a meat eater. How can you be a plant eater? It's just man-eater since I don't like it. I'm not a vegetarian, by the way. But I just thought it'd be kind of cool to have a man-eating plant that doesn't even like meat. He prefers plants and bugs. It's not big on all that. That's what bugs. Oh man, see right there. There we go. He doesn't prefer all that stuff at the end of the day. He just likes to eat his salads, and that's basically about it. His family disapproves of him, so he's out here in this jungle right here. He's accepted out here. It's kind of like the jungle of misfit plants. So he's accepted, and he's happy out here because they don't care if he's not a meat eater. At the end of the day, they just care that he's out here having fun with them. That's all that matters. So I call you Henry? I call you Henry. I like Henry. Oh, Henry, I gotta measure for your bottom mouth. Henry likes to eat plants and flowers. He does not care for meat at all. One little bit. He's like, how can you not eat plants? How can you survive on plants? Who can survive on plants? You'll meat at them. Her dad was a meat eater. They're all meat eaters. And yet all you want to eat is plants. So look at these plants. He's trying to change his name to something. He doesn't want to be known as a Manny. At all. The other plants, he just don't like him, so he does not stay in their habitat. Came right here and you can accept. Matter of fact, because he has such sharp teeth, he doesn't even try to appear ferocious anymore. He likes to smile a lot for the camera. He takes a lot of pictures. Because he realized that his teeth are very sharp and very pretty and bright. He says they're made to be intimidating, to intimidate things. But he decided that, you know what? I'm going to use my beautiful smile to capture the world. And that's what he does. You don't like my stories? How dare you? You don't like my stories. And we don't care. We're enjoying ourselves. We're having a good time. And other people don't want to be entertained by our stories. Well, we're good on that. Ain't that right, Henry? That's right. There we are. First phase of our man-eating plant. Henry. Yes. Henry, our man-eating plant. Our flower's coming along quite nicely. I have to add in another piece here. Missing a plant there. So it's definitely missing. That's much better. That's much better. Let's get you dry. Get you painted up. Come back over here, Henry. You have to finish your giant tongue. Get your nice big tongue. You have to push your, oh, you don't want that coming like that. You drop me that again. There we go. Now let's get your area here. Keep your little lip. Definitely a nice lip in there. So let's see. Add a little personality to your mouth. Let's get you a nice liquid personality. This is something you're definitely going to need here. Let's see how this works out. Flowers is turning dry. Come here, like that. Just a little bit more. Oopsie, Kevin, where are you going? Come back here. I got work to do. Gotta get you looking nice. Now you're gonna go play in the middle. Change the butterflies. That's a good trio. Perfect. Oops, watch it fall. Right, Henry, that looks good. At the bottom half of your lip, let's complete it. For Henry's lip. Rawr. Now what we do now is get his done, and he'll be completed. get all my ideas from God. Teaches me how to put all this stuff together. Somebody once said that the only reason why I am building these because my company is not selling paint anymore. Why would you say something like that? You know my Lord blesses us. Why would you say such an evil thing? Curse yourself. Don't do that. Curse yourself when you do something like that. You don't know God's plans. You know who God is. You know who God is, but you don't know. You're saying God's life is not your life. He's in a completely different world than us. Again, if all these things claim to be, then I would not be able to do the things that I do now. It would be impossible. God does not bless the hand of the wicked. If he did, the devil would be blessed. If he blessed the hand of the wicked, the devil would be blessed. The devil is not blessed. God does not bless the hand of the wicked. We are blessed because we put our faith in our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Blesses us to have the things that we need. Oh, Henry, your teeth look nice. I like them. I do not use my teeth. I do not use my teeth because I am not a vicious monster. I understand you 100%, Henry. We're not about... Whoops, let's back that one. Define. Henry's not about that world. So yeah, nice building these sculptures for our PCs. We're doing, you know. That's the video of my Lord and Savior doing this. It's time to be wide. Alright, let's see. And this piece would be perfect for your inside of your mouth. Let's see. Oh, yeah, perfect fit. Perfect fit. So now Henry has the mouth inside of there. Whee! Put the mouth in there for Henry. We're going to do another one for the top area. It's going to be pretty cool. Venus flytrapper. I think it's going to be a Venus flytrapper, a giant Venus flytrapper, because I don't think he wants the title as man-eating plant at all. I think he's happy about it. So right now we're just making the, this is already dry. Oh, well, it's not ready to do. That's already dried, so we have that right there. For that plant right there. That's dried right there. And the next one we're working on here, because I had to make sure that dried first, is our Venus flytrapper, which we're working on right now, but the plant's already done. One of them's done right now. I might make another one for the back. That came out pretty nice on how I wanted it. So now we're putting in the mouth inside of there, the tongue, and everything else we're going to put for this guy right here. So right now we're fitting his mouth. So he has a roof of his mouth in there. Make sure it just fits in here nicely. Let me see, we are what? A little bit not finished yet. And it's nice, it's beautiful to see it come to life. As the Lord, directs me how to put it all together. It's beautiful seeing it all come together. That's what makes it amazing, seeing it all come together. Alright, so I'm going to continue going in. Alright, there we go. Those guys hasn't died. I don't remember our work. Give a little bit, see what's going on here. We got plug. We're in. Time to get another one. Oh, look at this piece right here. That might be a reason why. Let me see what we got here. did it happen like that? Somehow this got caught up and jammed up in there somehow. Weird. How did that happen? Oh, here we go. Now we're back in business. Yeah, something got jammed up in there pretty bad. Perfect. Alright, come here, Henry. Sure. We've been got jammed up a little bit, but we gotta. Alright. Flower came out gorgeous. Man, that flower came out beautiful. All right, buddy. Let's start with your wing, with your leaves in the back. So let me see what we got going on here. The scissors right here. What about these wide pieces here will be perfect for his root system in the back. Okay, I need an ink pen, which I have said that movie too many times to count. Which we have ink pens, should be galore up here. Yeah, we keep losing ink pens like left and right, man. I just had an ink pen up here and I can't find an ink pen. Like, where are we putting these things at when we get done? Nothing there. Are they rolling off? Sheesh. I'm gonna find like a dozen ink pens up here somewhere that I've actually lost. Keep losing them. Oh, it's right on my lap. Okay. Can we get two of them out of this one? It's interesting that I'll get messages condemning me on what I'm doing here, because they'll say that, hey, you're completely crazy or whatever, and you know, they'll say that that you can't do that, you can't do this. Gee whiz Louise, man. I mean, and yet we come out here and we represent and we show every single time that my Lord is real. You know, he comes out here and he shows us how to build and design some of the most coolest stuff. And I tell you something, naysayers, are you tired of being wrong? Because I tell you, my Lord has proven us to be victorious every single time. Right now, it burns them up that I'm in here building an ecosystem out of cardboard. You know, you got people who do support what we do at the end of the day. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. But then you got people at the end of the day that are just bitter and angry and upset because when they see us in here working, they don't like it. Problems come on every level. Again, how's that supposed to be my promise? In the day, all I'm doing is just doing what I like to do, and the Lord is supporting me on what I like to do. So, it sounds like a bit of a personal problem. You got the option to do something positive, but you'd rather do something negative. Every time I make a statement about building something, the first thing that comes up is, oh, you can't do that. What world do you live in? In my world, if I pray and ask my Lord about it, it can be done. Giving you sunshine, giving you rain. Some more. He's not a type of original poem anymore. He's never been. He's always a change. It's not that type of man-eating plant. Stanley wants it to be that. Nope. This one. Hey, get out of there, please. Get out of there. That's my PC bill. Get out. I said get out of there. Now. You got your own one over there. Do your own. Don't wreck mine. I'm going to have to box that off because he's not listening. You catch him in that same spot messing around. Right now we are building our vegetarian man-eater, which it doesn't want to be called man-eater. So I'm happy with that title. I'm not a man-eater. I do not eat the man. Alright. I'm not about that. So, back here is a part of our leaf system back here. We need another one. See? That fell off the side. Alright, put it on filter. Down here. He's getting there. He is getting there. I think I saw another one down there. I think I want to move this over a little bit. Oh, here you are. Two more here. Stop hitting the ground. Trying to track you. Where'd you land at this time? Over here. I think you did. No main implant. You have to come a little thinner. Show you something I used to make back in the day. I used to make my own World War II planes. Yeah. Make my own World War II planes. Back in the day, my Red Baron planes. So we used to make those too. And my brothers, we wanted our own little model planes and we couldn't afford the models. Then we would go in and we would basically make our own. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. God is amazing. Us to be able to make our man eating out of cardboard. Out of cardboard. Do 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 do. Easy McCheesy. Romantic blunt. Completed. Ain't that right, Henry? Henry, we better get you a stem. You need a body. Definitely a body. So, Henry, it's okay with a body. Don't give it a body. If you want my body, and you think I'm good to go, on, baby, let me know. Henry, you have now become to life. Henry is a vegetarian, man-eating plant. He uses his razor-sharp teeth to put on beautiful selfies. Ain't that right, Henry? Henry said, yes, sirree. And now we're gonna start working on Henry's body. A beautiful flower. I think we're gonna do one of those flowers. This flower is gorgeous. We do one of those flowers, and we do some smaller ones around it. We got our man-eating plant, Henry. Henry is ready to go. Henry ready to go? Out of time, about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Out of time, but a time. Break down. We got your whole plant system here. I'm going to double this up because I want to make sure it holds up your big head, Henry. All right. I mean, should you have a curve to your body? Do you want a curve? Like a weird curve to it? I mean, this would be kind of nice, but I guess we fold it over. Kind of nice we fold it over. How is this on here? I like it better. I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to do this toe twist thing instead for you. Let's go back over that, please. I don't know if I'm getting burned. Scissors. Going to arcades tomorrow. And the arcade's done. I want all the arcade machines built by tomorrow, so I gotta get that done. Get that finished, get that completed. Let's get some leaves on here for all the leaves done. Let me see here, we get some nice cardboard here for your leaves. That's in. 4 is enough for you. There you go. Let's get you set up your root system. That's one. Two. So these tips. Oh, right of glue. No, not a glue, rather a glue. It's gone. Let's go to here. Here. Back here. And here. And there. Over to here. Henry, the leaves are sticking to me, Henry. Glue system up there. Get it ready to dry. And we got Big Henry over here. It tells a story about what goes on down here. Ain't that right, Henry? Henry's like, yep. Being a hypno frog all day long. That's all we do. Let's make some grass around our edges, our area, and make some grass here. So the grass is pretty simple. All that's doing. All right, buddy Henry, you're going back here because you're already built and done. There's a beautiful flower. I got to paint you in, so you're almost up here too. Nice beautiful butterfly on you. And now we got to put some nice grass in here. Let me see. The cooling system goes here. Should I build the grass around here or the top? Matter of fact, it's blue off me. Not do it yet. We have here, motherboard's gonna go here. We still got the rough job to do. So I'm gonna put this here for the time being and paint this in later on. Okay. Hold on to a bird, for goodness sake. Gee whiz, Mr. Butterfingers. Can't wreck it, but still. I have to hold on to it. Jeez. Alright. Okay, she has her mind of her own. Come on. Let's not do the lazy daisies here. Let's get up here and keep it on the fan. Here we go. Get you over here. Get you ready to be blacked out. Bam, 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 bam. Hello, Mr. Henry. How are we doing today? You just made it, right? There we go. We start the process of blacking you out for paint job. Got yourself a nice little waggy tongue in there, do you not? Yes, you do. Let's get you ready for your whole new setup. You're going to have an interesting setup. So, I'm going to put some pretty butterflies around you. And that way you're not alone, because again, you're the only one of your kind. You do not eat meat. You're a vegetarian, man-eater. People mistake me because you're sharply teeth, right? You're not that type of person. No, you like to take selfies all the time. Show off your pretty white teeth, right? So white. Get your tongue done. Get the inside of your mouth completed. Let's get one of those magnifiers. I see perfectly fine, but still, I'm going to have to invest in one of those. Get the roof of your mouth done. Can't see this because only I can see it from on that, because again, it's there's a lot going on inside of his mouth. Now we're not done with his teeth yet, because he's going to have little tiny teeth along the side of here and here to match the ones here. So that'll be the next stage, but right now we're trying to get him painted up nicely. And have his little back story up there. Sammy is very upset with him because he just refuses to eat meat. That's his choice. I can understand that, because if you choose that, now if you're sitting there going around saying you're eating animals is evil at the end of the day, hey man, keep your freaking opinion to yourself. I'm a meat eater at the end of the day. But if that's what you choose, you say, hey, I became a vegetarian by, why I decided to eat this way or whatever. I don't got a problem with that. I ain't no problem with vegetarians at the end of the day. I really don't. Just as long as you just don't push your personal opinions in my vacuum. I'm eating a hamburger. I'm going to give me a frown and mess around, and I'm going to hit you in the face with a hamburger. You're not going to like it. Don't bring your pains over to me. If you don't like meat, that's shit at the end of the day. I got people that are vegetarians that don't eat meat. They don't frown at me at the end of the day. It's like, well, that's your choice at the end of the day, buddy. Yeah, that's your choice. I respect your choice. You respect mine. But then you got guns that say, what are you doing? Don't eat meat. Meat is bad. No. Seriously. No. Go. You're annoying me. Go. Other than that, if you're vegetarian, I got plenty of friends of mine that are vegetarians, and that's their choice, and I'm like, hey, that's what you like, you know what I mean? When they come over, having Thanksgiving, whatever, make them a vegetarian meal, because they're still family at the end of the day. It's just what they don't eat. We're not sit there and say, well, we are meat eaters over here. You got to be forced to eat meat or just deal without. No, what do you like? What would you like? We can make what we want. If that's your preference, what you like, hey, we'll hook you up. Got no problem with that. We're all here to eat, right? Enjoy each other's company. Let's be happy. Don't be going over the top of my plate talking about, you're an animal killer at the end of the day. And I'm like, honey, I used to hunt, so you have no idea how much animals I've killed in one day. At the end of the day, and people get offended over that. Like, how dare you? Oh my goodness, seriously. Stop moving the rock, people. Please stop moving those rocks. You get those out there, but then you get the other vegetarians that just don't care, like to each his own, whatever. That's your thing of the day, it's my thing. Respect. All right, let's move on. Some people go too far with it. Like, how dare you? Dare you? Okay, it's just your personal opinion. I respect that 100%. Yeah, if you're out there protesting and as long as you ain't blocking my traffic up in the day, and I got things to do. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go out there and eat a hamburger in front of you. This is downright rude. I mean, if that's your opinion, that's what you believe in, and knock yourself out. You know what I mean? Whatever. Don't care. No, you're not from my family. You're not supposed to eat meat. Meat is wrong. How about you have that conversation with a bunch of headhunters and see how that one goes? Yeah, go take your point of views over to the Amazon rainforest out there and meet up with a bunch of those guys up there and say, hey, so and so and so. And they're like, well, no, buddy, somebody bought Uber's Eat? It's going to be a bad joke, but still. Yeah. Everybody respect your own rules. You know what I mean? That's what you like. That's what you like. You know, if you come to my house and we're doing Thanksgiving over there, we're eating Christmas dinner, you know, I say, hey, I got a few friends of mine that are vegetarians. They're not going to eat the meat and all. What do we do? I say, well, let's contact them and call them. Say, hey, what do you like? You know what I mean? And I think they would like that because, you know, sometimes they get alienated because they don't eat meat at the end of the day. There's nothing for them to eat over there. So it'd be nice to just contact them and say, hey, what'd you like to eat? Making a dish. Whatever you want. Got no problem with that. Just don't push your opinions on me. Other than that, what do you want to eat? What you want to hook you up? What you want to eat? Sure, we can order some tofu turkey for you. Anything you want. We got a few people in the family that are lactose tolerant. They can't have milk, cheese, and stuff like that. When it comes to the macaroni, we got two types of macaroni. We got macaroni made with plant-based cheese, non-dairy. The vegetarians love that because they can eat that. We got some plant-based turkey, and we got regular. We got two tables. Two tables have y'all food and our food. What y'all like. If you're a vegetarian, we got everything you need over there. You want turkey, we can get you plant-based turkey. We can make the entire Thanksgiving dinner just how you would have it. My people hook you up. That's what I love about my people. They hook you up. You know, they'll ask you from the door what you eat. You eat something special? That's what you eat? They cooks over there. They like to cook and bake and all that stuff. They're like a challenge at the end of the day. Really? Yeah, hook you up. They're like a challenge. Oh, really? So, okay, you never had a full Thanksgiving dinner? All veggie? All right, we got you. Come on over, we got you. Now, your phone will be ringing off the hook, or they be contacting, like, so what do you think about this? You like that right there? That's what you like? Okay, we got you. And they'd be like, oh, but you don't got to go out of your way. You don't got to go out of your way. Ain't a problem at the end of the day. You want to be coming over, we invite you over, your guests. The least thing we can do is make sure that you have what you hear that you like to eat. I don't eat seafood. I can't have seafood. It'll kill me. But when my family has those big seafood gumbo parties and all that stuff, and bring them snow crabs and all that stuff in there, they make my food separately. Barbecue chicken's what they hook me up with, because I like barbecue chicken. That's my thing. Barbecue. Look at him. That scare you? That scare you with Henry? Henry is not a man-eating plant anymore. Henry basically likes vegetarian foods like plants and some flies every once in a while. That's what Henry likes. Henry is a vegetarian. Vegetarian, man-eating plant. But his family is not so happy about it. They're mad at Henry because Henry won't eat a human being. He doesn't want to. He's not a man-eater. He likes plants. See, it's the reason why I tell people sit there and say to me, hey, look, ain't you lonely at the end of the day? No, not lonely at all. I can make my own stuff at the end of the day. I can't be lonely. I got so much stuff in my head that I want to build and design. I want to get into building puppets one day. Puppets. See, if I had the ability to live 900 years old, I'd be researching all day. I'd just be studying, learning new stuff. Today, we're going to make a pizza brick oven. We're going to make pizza and put it in our brick oven. Yay! Can you imagine if your kids had my art class at the end of the day? We'd build the coolest stuff ever. First things first, they'll definitely know about building PCs because I love to build PCs. They'll learn all that stuff. Second, we'll build all kinds of cool projects. And not only that, we're going to build a Venus flytrapper. We got to bring this thing to life. But this thing has to glow in the dark. We're going to hook up a whole LED light system, the whole 9 yards, everything. And it has to have built-in speakers. We're going to have to put a computer in it because we have to bring this thing to life. Yes, sirree. Yep. They were like, what'd you learn in art class today? What did we learn in art class today? Yes. And then, since we are learning about plants, it's good that they know about growing plants. So going back, we're going to do a little gardening. Yep. So I teach them everything. They'll learn all kinds of cool stuff. Yep. So we'll learn about history, because not the dark history. They can't learn about that. That stuff is awful. But they'll learn about history. Like we'll build different boats out of popsicle sticks, and then one day we'll get a chance. We'll build like a little small one, maybe the size of maybe a bus, and bring some people on board for that one. But still, it'd be fun. And we have to dress up in the costumes. Everybody has to dress up in the costumes. We're going to play the role of the part. Oh, pretty cool. They will have a kick out of it. Yeah. I'm thinking about doing an art class for kids. Yeah. My art class would be definitely different. So they can come in, they can learn the history of what we're building, what we're designing. Definitely going to have to do a stack of fruit. Everybody draw the fruit in their way. And then when we get done designing our special artwork, we're going to frame them. We're going to take them down and have them framed and have their autograph put into it. And that way they have that for life. So artwork is very important. Kid comes home and brings you artwork. The artwork is extremely important to them. They waited all day just to show you that piece of artwork. And if you ignore that, then you're basically going to hurt your child at the end of the day. Because that's very important for them. I know it's an important thing for me when I came home and showed my mom a piece of artwork, and she took it and she put it right on top of the refrigerator for everybody to see. That's a proud moment for a kid. And it was important that my brothers and sisters came in and they acknowledged the painting or picture I did. So that's very important to them. And that's why I love art today. Now, I get to get you upside down, buddy. Now we finish Henry. Henry is completed. And Henry will be painted in some very beautiful colors. Right now, he has to be in black right now because the black actually works as like a primer and it hardens him at the end of the day. Like we have her beautiful flowers in there. They give a name to our flower too. She gets her name. So we have to give her a name. She'll have other little flowers around her. And that's our beautiful flower over there. Maybe Penelope. We don't like Penelope. Penelope is a very beautiful name. We would call her Penelope. She looks like Penelope. Come down over and talk to you like, hello. My name is Penelope. Very beautiful name, isn't it? Yes, sir. What do you do, Penelope? I am in the bio, oh, you know what you call it? But you have to put more plants, flowers in here. Where do you go to bio jungle? That's what I call it, bio jungle. She's part of the bio jungle ecosystem. That's what she is. That's what she is. She's been here for a very long time. Been longer than Henry has. Henry hasn't been there that long, but she's been here longer than Henry. People like to cut down trees don't come here. They never make it back. It's not a place for humans at all, in any way whatsoever. So all the trees and all the wildlife is protected by these strange, interesting flowers. Yes, even though Henry is not a man-eater, Henry does scare quite a few people with his very sharp razor teeth. But Henry's teeth are for his personal page on Facebook, which I think I might make for him, showing off his beautiful sharp razor teeth. And he likes to smile all the time. So Henry, you want a Facebook page? Would you guys like a Facebook page? I will build a Facebook page on the story of you guys. I think if on the page, make a page different for artwork. And we have the robot factory over here. Of course, we're still working on that. That is, we got, oh, I could order fans for that too. I want to order fans this week for it. So that's the power station run by the robots that actually light up the beautiful Emerald City. I know it sounds a little close to freaking Wizard of Oz, but we'll fix it. But anyway, that whole is basically that the city is a really beautiful, gorgeous city, but the hidden secret is they have this really rickety power supply. They spend so much money on the city, they didn't have enough money for the power supply. But meanwhile, this power supply lives out in the middle of the wastelands. Oh, you really can understand it without seeing it, right? All right, so we'll put them over here. Here, you're going over here to dry. You're done, so I'll get the back half of you, and you'll be done. And let's explain our power supply system. So this is our first build we started working on. It actually started to be two fans that were sitting on my desk, and I had to basically turn them into something. So, let's get you out of the way. I figured since we had this vivid imagination, might as well use it for something, right? So this is the power station. Right there. Let me charge on our phone. We got enough basically on pull? No, we don't. We're running on nothing. This is the power station that we go. I'm gonna call it the. Let's see, I'm gonna call it. Let's see what I call it. The power station. This is the power station unit. I gotta get this thing finished. This is a short build. It's a very short build. It's just a prop or design. Dang, I'm getting paid on myself. But anyway, yeah. So this is powered by some little robots. They actually power this whole entire station. The fans actually do move. One of them needs to be repaired, and I'm definitely gonna put neon fans so they actually glow in the dark. But it's a little rickety station out in the middle of nowhere. It's out in the desert, harsh lands of the desert. No human can ever survive out there, so the machines run it. So any machine at the end of the day that becomes obsolete, instead of destroying it, they send it out here. And eventually they built their own little world out here for themselves. And this whole system powers this beautiful, beautiful, amazing looking city. But the hidden secret is they think the city is powered by this gorgeous, beautiful power plant when actually it's running off of this right here. And the machines keep it going because that's their life. So in our little power supply system we have here, we made this from a couple of postal shipping boxes, and we also made this using two PC fans. The fans do run inside. This one needs to be repaired, so I'm actually working on that one right now. And then we're installing some LED lights into it, and some, I think I'm doing chasers, but I think I'm gonna do the LED lights, soft glow LED lights in it, and these little tiny robots. Right here we had a reactor explode, so we're going to put a couple fan systems in there, a little bit of nuclear glow, probably some little footprints back and forth, show the machines moving back and forth in it. And then the back of this one, sorry, the side, we have a little charging station right there. That's where the robots go to charge. They actually charge pretty much off their nuclear energy. It's actually running this thing at the end of the day. So, yeah, we'll have it finished in no time at all, but I like the artwork on it. This is like a bunch of boxes I just pieced together to get this design. Another creative product from God. Yeah. And for people get that one wrong, I'm not calling myself God. I'm talking about God himself, who basically blessed us with the knowledge to be able to make this to begin with, because without him, we wouldn't be able to do any of this to begin with, which is actually extremely true. So yes, I didn't go to school for art. I didn't go to school to do any of this. This is all self-taught by the Lord. This is all given to me by the Lord. He taught me how to do the paint job and design and everything. All came from God. Yeah. I would never ever say that, ever. Things come from God. So I was looking at this stuff that they use to make cardboard waterproof, and I thought it'd be nice to make my own fountain system actually made out of cardboard. Interesting. I'm going to check it out and see if it works. Now when I start my own mountains, I buy a waterfall system, and you can build one. So basically, they have a solution that you put on cardboard to make it completely waterproof. I'm actually making my own too myself, but I'm going to buy theirs and I'll make myself a nice little indoor. Oops, my thing was moving. Indoor fountain, little small one. You can buy a compressor. Compressors used with a fish tank unit. That's very easy to design. With that, you can buy those. And as for to give a little bit of flexstone design, they got a paint called flexstone that actually turns it into like kind of a granite top flex. I'm going to design a pretty interesting, but I don't want a flexstone. What I want is I want a actually tell you the truth, I want one of those neon displays. They don't have one. It has all kind of neon lights and everything that glow off it, so you can get all the lights waterproof. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to waterproof RGP setup. I want everything to glow. And the water is going to have a special solution in it so it glows. It'll trigger everything off in the fountain. So we'll make our own. Because they don't make it, so we'll make our own. If you can't buy it, you can build it. So it comes down to people. You can't buy it, you can. Be nice. Why are you doing that? Why are you being Penelope? Behave. That's not funny. Not funny at all. She's laughing about that. She's like, oh, that was kind of hilarious. No, it's not hilarious. I thought I ripped one of your pedals. How dare you? How dare you? When people sit there and say, oh, you can't call your designs and give them names and stuff, well, guess what? There's a fellow who made the thing called the Muppets. Yeah. So before you start thinking that anyone's crazy for basically taking their artwork and their designs and giving it names, yeah, there's a guy called the Muppets. He's the guy who developed all those cool things you grew up with. Yeah, they all had names. You know that? They had personalities too. And he actually was the creator of all those personalities. Isn't that amazing? Yep. Mr. Reed. He was the creator of all those interesting personalities that he brought to life. Gave all those puppets life. So, you know, you can. I gotta say it this way because I know I got other people on my channel who do know, but we do get a lot of people who don't know. And I mean, don't know as in, it's a way that you don't know, and someone educates you, like, yeah, that's the guy who basically did the Muppets. He did that. And someone says, hey, those puppets all had personalities like that? Like, who does that? And the guy said, oh, that's the guy from so-and-so who did the puppet. I forgot his name. Did the Muppets and all. I said, oh, really? Like, yeah. You ever check out some of his stuff? Like, yeah, I haven't checked some of his stuff. Recent stuff. I said, well, he's passed on by now, but you got to check out some of the stuff he's done. Okay, thank you. See, that's how that one ends. Not, oh, you're stupid, you're an idiot, you don't know what you're talking about, this, that, and the other, blah, 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 you're freaking retarded. That's the way where people just insult you and, you know, hang you out to dry because you just came off ignorant, which wasn't even necessary. Like the YouTuber came on my channel and got in there talking about how there was a hole in there and I wasted time out of his life and such and so and so. I put you on blast for a minute. And he had no to come back and basically, you know, try to say, well, I hadn't. No, don't do that. Don't go caring. If you're gonna try, you're gonna jump on the bandwagon, try to insult my video, and I come out and embarrass you. Don't make it sound like you were being attacked. There's a better way you could have went about that. You could have sat there and said, I left this comment up there too. You could have went up there and said, hey, look, you know, hey, I'm kind of confused here. Can you light me on how this is done? Because for some reason, I think it's such and such and so. All right, no problem. I'll do a video for you, but this is how it's done. It's not a piece of paper. It's actually a real screen and all that. And we go from there. That's it. But, you know, you guys, when some people at the end of the day want to insult people, and then when that heat come back to you, then all of a sudden you want to be the victim. You want to cry Karen calls. That make you even look more like a punk at the end of the day. Don't go out there and basically write checks you can't cash. You ever heard that form before? Anyone ever tell you that? About writing checks you can't cash? Stop writing checks you can't cash. If you can't cash the check, then don't write it. That instant regret. That mess around and find out scenario. Yeah, don't write checks you can't cash. I know myself at the end of the day. I don't think you're going to come up here and think at the end of the day I'm some noob. I'm new to the game, and I don't know what I'm doing. You keep flat out embarrassed. And I warn people from the door. I said, don't do this. You'll get embarrassed. And they get embarrassed every time. And then when they get embarrassed, here comes the Karen calls. Oh, you had no right to treat me that way, and this, that, and the other, so and so and so. Oh, please. You're not professional. No, you're not professional. You don't come to me talking to me and treating me any way you want to treat me at the end of the day. And I'm supposed to suck it up and take that abuse. No. That's the problem. You Karens get on people's nerves at the end of the day. Y'all want to tell people what to do, when to do it, how to do it. And then when you're in the wrong about it, and it proves you're in the wrong, now it's everybody else's fault. Karens get on my freaking nerves. It's like that one where that woman was sitting in the lobby and her husband is black. Her kid is black. That's her kid. She's white. That's her kid at the end of the day. That's sitting in that lobby minding his own business with his music player. And this woman came out there harassing him. And not realizing that the woman sitting across is his mother. She beat the daylights out of that woman. She beat the brakes off of her. Yep. She came out there and told that kid at the end of the day that he don't belong here. Need to take his N so-and-so. So curse on, called him an N-word. Need to go somewhere so-and-so. So that woman turned around and beat the brakes off that woman. So that's my son you're talking about. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't apologize. I didn't know. So. So you didn't know. So if you knew, you wouldn't have said it. Yeah, she said, no. You ain't getting away that easy. We're gonna do something about this right now. She started taking her earrings off. That's when you want to get you behind when the earrings start coming off. And she beat the brakes off that woman. And then when the police came out there, she had to call the police. When the police came out there, the whole thing was on a hotel camera. We caught her calling the kid the N-word. And that police didn't even want to be bothered with the She didn't even press charges or nothing. It's like, no, you know what? Get off the property. Get off the property. Even the hotel window off the property. Get off the property. And get careful at the end of the day. Doing all that Karen nonsense. And they get that heat hit them. Now, poor me. Like that little girl was out there selling water in front of her door. She's minding her own business. And the woman calls the police on her. Oh, that blew up all over the internet. They tracked that woman down. They tracked her down. They found out exactly where she lived at. And she was leaving death threats. She was getting death threats. Then the day. And so, well, I don't feel that. I should have been. Yeah, you know what? You should have known better just to leave people alone. Leave that Karen nonsense at the door. People don't like that nonsense at all. Stop doing it. Freaking entitlement nonsense. You think you're entitled to call people the N-word and treat people any way you want. You're living in the wrong century. It's a different century now. People don't play that nonsense anymore. You will get your behind whipped for that nonsense. And the interesting about it is, it'll be your own kind doing the whipping. Because they get ticked off more than we do. They definitely get ticked off more than we do. I don't tolerate that nonsense anymore. Man, you will lose your job, get evicted from your building, all kinds of stuff pops up when they find out. Because I can't have anybody, if I'm running a company and I got somebody working, they go out and they call somebody some really nasty name, even if they're not freaking black, they call them a nasty name, like a racist name, and I catch you into that, you get terminated. You gotta go, man. I can't have anyone in my company say, oh, heck no. You gotta go. And if I own an apartment complex and I find out you did that nonsense within the complex, you deny someone access to that building and they got nasty with them, eviction notice, goodbye. That's what happened. Because they'll get that, people, you don't do that, they'll touch you with a 10-foot pole. You'll destroy your business. Oh, gotta go. It's a difference from what it was back then, where somebody could do that, say that, and get away with it, and people would shove it to the side because that's the way it was. It ain't like that no more. That Karen nonsense someplace else, that entitlement. The ones that really get me are the ones that go into the screaming fits. Like, what in the world? That woman in that store, the way she carried in like a freaking 5-year-old that was not an ice pop. She was on the ground screaming and yelling and knocking things over. You know what happens to them, right? They get 302. They 302 them right from the door. Because that evidence shows that they're not mentally stable to be within society. They put them under a 302. Put them under a psychiatric evaluation. That's where they go. Now, they stick you in one of them doohickeys, you're in a lot of trouble. Because it's going to be extremely hard to get out of one of them. Because you have to prove to them that you're mentally sound. And chances are, after watching that video, and the world seeing it too, You're going to be in there for a little bit. Yeah. You claim to be crazy. You will be in there with crazy. And you will be in there with all the interesting medications and everything else you're going to have under the sun. They look at that as a nervous breakdown, and they look at it as a threat to others. When they put that on it, you're a threat to others and yourself, you're done. You won't be getting out of that place. No. It'll be a while. And if you got arrested in the process, it'll be through court order, which will make it even worse. Because it's not like voluntarily. You have to voluntarily sign yourself, and you can even leave on that. But no, if it's done, when they arrest you and that nonsense went down, yeah, they'll 302 you. It'll be by court order by a judge. You won't be getting out there anytime soon. You'll be in there for maybe a couple months. Roughly, mostly 6 months could be the worst of it all. And you will be taking medication when you're in there too. Yep, court order. Have to take that medication. Yep. Evaluation by a psychiatrist and all that stuff. Don't do that nonsense when you're in there. Don't snap. Don't lose your temper. Don't throw anything. Don't do any of that stuff. That's when a father push their evaluation and saying that you are not stable or fit to be out in society. Then you're definitely for the word or you're screwed. When your job finds out about it, they're going to get rid of you. Because they feel that you're not stable, and the last thing they want is for somebody to come back to the office plate and shoot it up. So they're going to put you in that category. You're dangerous. You can't be in there. And if you're business, this is going to be bad for your business. Extremely bad for your business. That's why people went and did that whole January 6th thing. At the end of the day, you thought you were going to get caught. It was pinging your cell phone signals left and right. You know where you're at, right? In front of a government building. With them they have out there, they ping the daylights out of them. So people wonder why. In the neighborhood, and all you hear is freaking FBI and a bunch of freaking small mini tanks drive up the street, and they figured they couldn't find you. Well, they found them, and they're pinging their cell phone signals. That's how they're finding them. And if you didn't want to come out, you got a flashbang. You got out after that. You were dropping tear gas and everything in there. They weren't joking around. They treated them just like they were terrorists. Now you're stained. You become a Benedict Arnold. I still don't understand that other half of the part of it all. I really don't. Don't tell me. Don't explain that to me. Don't even want to know. I don't even understand that part. I really don't. Didn't know what happened with Benedict Arnold, right? He was hung. Or was he shot? I think he was hung. I think they hung him. He was a traitor. How was Benedict Arnold executed?
Benedict Arnold was not executed.
Oh, he wasn't.
British contact, Major John Andre, was hanged for treason in October 1780.
Oh, he was hanged for treason. Okay. They hung him. I think they shot him. They hung him. Treason, people. Treason. When you go against the United States government, it's considered to be treason. Now, we forgot about that. Apparently we have. We really have. Really, really have forgot about that. But yet, we forget like it never even happened, right? Yeah, because that's usually what people do, you know. Murder a bunch of Indians on U.S. soil that belongs to them. It never even happened, you know. Slave a bunch of black people, murder them. Never even happened. Yeah, never even happened at all, right? Just sweeping under the rug. Never happened. The interesting thing about history is history has the habit of repeating itself. It does. It literally does. And the interesting about history is that it never goes away. And the reason why it doesn't go away is because God knows about it. Yeah. So, whatever happened here on this world, in the next life, written in the book of life, you'll have to answer for it. You know, so too. You don't get away with anything. You never get away with anything. You get away with nothing. That's why I can't explain to people like, I got it. You get away with jack. If you die and you go into the next life, you're going to got far more worse waiting for you. Like devil in the lake of fire. Good luck with all that craziness. But anyway, yeah, people forgot about that, huh? Yep. Interesting, isn't it? Yeah. You know who didn't forget about it? The people that were there defending that building, they didn't forget about it. I don't know how people can hang a flag outside their door if you know you had something to do with that. How dare you hang a flag out there? That's a spit in the face of most of my military family that fought for this country at the end of the day. That's like spitting in a U.S. soldier's face at the end of the day if you do something like that. Your own country? Really? You know what you do to other people in other countries if they do that? Those people are going to execute them. It doesn't make a difference. You even speak out against your over it will kill you. And you mean to tell me? Life is interesting. But you know, I look at it this way. It's not my world at the end of the day. Not at all. The reason why it's not my world, because I'm here, passing through, and when my time comes, I'm going home. That's it. This world is going to burn away when the Lord comes back, and it's going to be destroyed, all of it. Get off of there. Get off of there. Why are you hanging on to that? That's what's going to happen to it. It's all going to be destroyed. It's all going to burn away. I found that interesting right there. So interesting. Got histories of traitors in the United States being shot, being hung, everything you can name up for disrespecting that flag. That flag is never supposed to drop and hit the floor, ever, to disrespect. I mean, to even basically rise up your heel against your own flag is so much disrespect, it's not even funny. And yet people did it. And people look at it like, not a big deal. And y'all know what y'all did. I know darn what y'all did. I watched y'all. I watched you out there in lines. I watched you out there. Knowing what happened. And you still anyway. Never call yourself an American ever. Remember that. You don't ever call yourself an American. Ever. That's a spit in the face to my military family. Never ever come up to me and say that I'm an American at the end of the day. Because that's disrespect what you did. Completely. And you know what you did? I watched them out there. They were actually right in front of over. I was walking past. They had a little rowdy up here. It was small and everything. Everybody was quiet, polite, and they were. They were very polite. But don't call yourself an American, ever. Don't say, oh, man. Never, ever. Ever. As far as I'm concerned, I wouldn't sell jack to you. Not a thing. Anything with you. I don't want your business at all, period. It's not because of him. It's because what he did at the end of the day and how you let it slide and how you turned around and you call this being America and this is what you did. January 6th was wrong. It's so wrong it's not even funny. And for those people who felt that it was okay, no, I don't want your business at all, period. Stay away from a company, stay away from a business. We don't want nothing to do with you at all, period. I boycott you. And if you just say, oh, what, it doesn't make a difference. My technology is absolutely insane. And once we hit off this platform, yeah, my technology is going to be extreme. We don't want nothing to do with you. Your businesses, your companies, nothing at all. Because I consider that to be serious disrespect. There's so many people who died for that flag, who gave up their lives. All those people sitting in that graveyard, veterans and all that, who died for that flag. And then what you guys did on the 6th? Are you kidding me? There are untold sacrifices you will never even know about in the history books. But people who died for that flag. And that's what you did. All right, then. That's something you got to live with now. I thought that was so disrespectful on so many levels. I don't care what you at the end of the day believe at the end of the day. You think about all those people down through time that's given up so much. They gave up everything. People that were in trenches that you didn't even know their names. They gave up their lives for that flag. And that's what you do. So you'll live with that. That's your guilt. All spilled for that flag. You can have a better tomorrow. That blood is on your hands. What do you think George Washington, Abraham Lincoln would have thought if they saw that happening on the 6th? What do you think they would have thought? There you go. There you go. And I don't speak about politics much on my channel, and I don't. And I'm not a big fan of politics, I'm not. But I think when you attack a government building, our own building at that, that's our building, our place, it's ours. When you attack that, that's so much disrespect, it's not even funny. That's why we have courtrooms. That's why we have judges. That's why we have all this stuff. If something's wrong, you take it to court. You fight it in court. You don't take the battles into your own hands and do your own thing. Anytime we got a call bringing the United States military to guard a Capitol building from our own people, it's disgusting. And I usually never talk about politics on this channel. I never do. But I thought that was one of the most disgusting acts I've ever seen on U.S. soil. Think about all the other countries right now that are watching that nonsense go down. We're supposed to be the most advanced country in the world. We are. We're young. America's very, very young. Consider all the countries. We're teenagers to them. But we have the most advanced technology. People come here, they get a better life from us. It's our country has a lot of history on it, but it's not as old as some of these other countries out here. And still, we have a lot to prove at the end of the day, and that was just not the thing to do. If that bothers you at the end of the day, what I just said out of my mouth, and you feel that what they did correct, get off my channel, kick rocks. I don't want you on here. If you're a disgrace to the United States, you are. Got friends of mine who served, got friends of mine who died serving. Some that never came back the same. They gave everything they got for that flag. You disrespect that flag, you disrespect them. Just disrespect this country, disrespect everything. I like my plant. It came out quite nicely. And I usually don't talk about politics. I'm not. But I thought that was disrespect. And I thought after I saw those people sitting in line, waiting to vote, I thought to myself, wow, it made me throw up. It made me feel like I was going to throw up. Yeah, and you say he's no different than the rest of them. No, and bottom line, if he never did that, at the end of the day, he just considered just like the rest of them that basically make a bunch of promises and don't keep them. That's pretty much it. You know, that's pretty much the same thing. People voted for him again. I wouldn't care less at the end of the day because, again, they all try to keep campaign promises, all of them. I'm against all of them. At the end of the day, I don't see any of them doing really anything good at all, period. So they all do the same thing. They go in and make campaign promises. They can't keep them. And they do a little this, that, and the other. And that's pretty much it. That's it. Pretty much the same thing. But this one did was pretty bad. That should have never happened. But say it never even happened at all, and he got voted in again, whatever, you know. It's the same thing. Same thing. I didn't have any special feelings for Obama. I didn't have any special feelings for any of the presidents that went in because they all did the same thing. Same campaign promises. They only feel a couple of them. They allow to gag for a bit, and then they leave, and that's it. That's pretty much. They write a book and whatever and get paid. That's it, pretty much. That's all I see at the end of the day. Really haven't seen any real serious change at all, period. And they really can't do anything once they get there anyway. Because they really don't have no control. Like they think, everybody thinks they have all this control. They don't have any control when they get in there. Period. The Senate runs all that in there. Any rules they make have to be voted in. That stuff can be turned down. It can be vetoed right from the door. So they really don't have any power in there, to tell you the truth. They're just there something for the people elected. They give them a few bones here and there. Here you go. Here's some campaign promises you can fill out, but you're not going to be to do everything. You're not draining no swamp at the end. That never happened in a million years. At all, period. He's a puppet. That's pretty much it. He does a little song and dance. That's what he does. And he does some things that are good, and that's fantastic and all. And that's pretty much it. But all the campaign promises he wants to do, no, they're gonna be shot down from the door. Like, no, you're not doing that. You're definitely not doing that. We'll give you that one, but you can't have that one. There you go. If that was the case, a lot of things would have changed by now. So, do I look at Trump in a way like he's the worst of the worst? Well, from that incident, yeah. But if anything else, he didn't do that. He's just like all the rest of them, like everybody else. I see the same way. They all go in, they do what they say they're going to do something, they never do it, and we get a little bit here and there, and that's basically it. That's how it works. All of them do the same thing. Pretty much. I mean, come on. Can't sit there and say at the end of the day that, look, that I'm not for Trump, and I'm not for Trump in any way whatsoever. But you can't say that any of them are any better, because they've all done jacked up stuff. I mean, really jacked up stuff. And you've only seen the light part of it all. You haven't seen the real deep part of some of the stuff they've done. I don't even want to go into it. This is some crazy stuff that we're done. Heck, at one point, the freaking Ronald Reagan, they were freaking going to a psychic to get freaking predictions on the war. Crazy stuff at the end of the day. You read some of the books. I read their books at the end of the day. When they write books and stuff like that, some of them pretty much confessing because maybe, they're going over to the next life and maybe they want to make good at the end of the day. And sometimes they tell some things like, whoa, what like that actually. When other people write books, people that are basically in the office with them, they write books. So yeah. But it's man at the end of the day. Man is not going to be perfect. Man's going to be full of sin. Man's going to do stuff. That's what it comes down to. That's the way I see it. Besides, anything they do doesn't even affect the Christian. Christians aren't affected by those rules and regulations. It doesn't affect us because we're protected by God. So that's why it doesn't really affect us. But still, at the end of the day, as I said before, they all kind of do the same thing. That's the way I see it. Did I see much change when Obama was in office? No, I didn't. I didn't see any change. The only one I can honestly say that actually did some change, and they really wanted to get rid of him, was Clinton. Yeah, they need to get rid of him. Clinton was not for them. Clinton was for the people. They did not. At that particular time, the jobs were better. Everything was better when Clinton was in office. They didn't like him at all, period. They got rid of him. They got rid of him. You know what I mean? It had to be in a way where they couldn't do it that way because it'd be too obvious. It had to be in a way like an impeachment, somebody that had cheated or whatever. And keep in mind, Secret Service is in there with you 24/7, so they know everything that's going on with your personal life, but they have to be there. They have to be there. So they know if there's marital problems between him and his wife, and things are not going well, and he's not getting, what he needs at the end of the day, they know how to pretty much get that ball rolling. And again, as I told you before, the whole theory with the Monica Lewinsky from the door, it's very hard to get that kind of FaceTime with the president. You mean to tell me on every single campaign stop, she just happened to pop up out of nowhere and she happened to be at all the key points where he was going to be at? Do you think the president of the United States is going to be to go anywhere he wants? Heck no. They already tell him what the door from the door what's going to happen. Look, this is the thing. We got guards here. We got snipers here, here, here. These are our 4 key points we have. You're going to be there, 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 there. There we can see you. We know where you're at. So whoever's going to be up front, up close to him, they got to interview the daylights out of them because these people are really close to him. So in order to make sure that nothing goes wrong, they have to know everybody that's in that group. And they're not going to have the same person in the same group over and over again. You ever look at that? It's never the same person in the same group. They have to switch them up. Because what if that person decides to get some weird idea? Somebody meets up with him and say, hey, look, we know we can get close to him. This is what we want you to do. So they're not going to have the same person in there. They're going to randomly shift them around. But she was in every single one. And she got close enough to be able to touch him. Every single point she was at, she was there. Everybody else changed out. She didn't. She was there. And they knew, at the end of the day, that he was having marital issues. So, a man, he has needs of a man. Let's put a pretty woman every spot that he goes at. Let them click. Let them connect. Let them get flirty with it. There you go. There you go. That's it. That's all it takes. That's it. Now, the reason why people I come with this theory, you think I may be off the rockers, because there are plenty of presidents that have had massive affairs. And I mean massive affairs, right? And none of them got impeached for it. Some were caught right out in the open, in front of the press, and never got impeached for it, right? Okay, then. Then he's the only one who gets caught with a woman, and he gets impeached. Even though it was wrong what he did, still. Everybody else had cheated before, and none of them ever got impeached. Yeah. You know what? I'm glad that this is why this whole politics and all this stuff, I'm glad that I don't consider myself to be a part of all that. I didn't like that part because, again, that's the American flag, you know? And that's our country at the end of the day, you know? Supposed to respect that flag. It's interesting because I'm torn in my world, because technically, when people say what the African Americans said, it's your flag, but it was never treated like our flag, because we were treated differently. You ever notice that every race can go home? Did you ever tell you about that? Other races can go home. Like, you know, if you're from DR, you can go back to Dominican Republic and see your family. And if you don't know your family, you know the language and everything, right? And if you don't know the language, you know Spanish is part of your language, right? So every race can go home. African Americans can't go home. We're not accepted when we go back, because we're Americanized. That's why. I can't go back to my, where am I going? What tribe am I a part of? And if I were to hunt down and find my tribe that I go to, at the end of the day, how am I going to connect with them? I have no history with them at all whatsoever. How would they even work? You from Italy, you can go back to Italian. You're Italian, you can go back to Italy. You can connect. Even if you don't speak the language, you can still connect. And we can't. Ours is a race. I have that. Now I can track down. You can track down. I could. I don't speak their language. I know nothing about them, nothing about their history, not a thing. I know more about my cat than I would know about about anything involving that. I know nothing at all, period. Who have I been hanging around that's part of my tribe that would give me any kind of enlightenment on what I need to know? Nobody. You can have Italians all hang around Italians, Puerto Ricans all hang around Puerto Ricans, Mexicans all hang around Mexicans. At least you're close to people that you know that are part of your race. But where do we go? Who do I connect to? What tribe member do I have anywhere around here? Even my own people. Which one of them are part of my tribe that can connect to me? See what I'm getting at? We can't go home. You got a one-way ticket and that's it. But people don't realize that. They don't think about that when it comes to African Americans. When I hear people say, man, I'm going back to DR, I'm going to go see my family and everything, go back to my roots and all. Because even down here, you got people you can connect to from DR. Even when you're Puerto Rican, you got people down here that you can go back and you can see that are from down here that you can connect to. Every race has somebody here in the United States that they can connect to, except for us. We only can connect to each other because we're all of our skin color. But what about what our tribe is? Well, how can we connect that way? What, there's a dozen black people across the street? I don't know which one of them are from my tribe. How would I even know that? Our histories erased. Yeah, welcome to America. That's for us. And do I hate America for it? No, I don't. I don't hate America for it. Would I fight if I had the chance to go into the service? Yes, I would. I would fight for that flag. I would die for that flag. I would die for that flag. Yes. But can I connect? No. I only can connect to what I have here, and that's it. What I have here is home. So, since this is home, I will protect home. That's the way it'll be. We ever had something where we were invaded and I had to pick up military arms and I had to fight, I'll fight. Because this is my home. And that's why I'm upset with people who went and attacked that flag that way. Because you basically have a way to connect and you attack something that is your home. And I have something out of my home and I will protect it. The flower is complete. Good job. To brush her up a little bit, let her dry out. Let her dry over here. Look at Henry over here. Henry is over here drunk. I think Henry's drunk. His tongue is stuck out. Henry, are you alive? Yes. Henry is alive. Henry is dry and alive. His tongue came out quite nice. I waited a little bit in the back so it had a little bit spring to him. Right there. Henry is alive. Henry, we got to do something with your teeth, man. Okay, we got to get some really seriously high whitener for the back of your teeth. And you definitely need to be brushed up in the back. So we're going to get ready for Henry's job in the back. Yeah, for some people understand, do I hate Trump? No, I hate Trump. I don't. Do I support him? No, I don't hate. I would like to see him saved. I really would. I'd like to see him become a man of God. I really would. Yeah, there's some interesting parts about him. I've seen him in Home Alone and stuff like that. So he's a human being at the end of the day. I don't hate anybody. Why would I hate somebody for that? That's just wrong. None of us are perfect at the end of the day. We all live in glass houses, but yet we throw stones. Some throw bigger stones. It's not my job to be on this earth to hate somebody. I don't have that right. I don't want to be that person at the end of the day. I did that one too much when I was 16. I'm done with that nonsense. I would like to see Trump saved, and I would. I'd like to see Trump in heaven. I really would. He has a right to. And people sit there and say, oh, then you don't have a right to. Everybody has a right to be saved. Everybody has a right to go to heaven. They do. They have that right. The right to change their lives. They do. They have that right. You read about Saul in the Bible, and you read about the stuff that he did at the end of the day, you're like, good gracious, that's nothing compared to what Trump did at the end of the day. Not going to be as close to. He murdered a lot of people, a lot of Christians he murdered. All right? He had armies. He went up to small towns and whatever. He gathered women and children. He didn't make a difference. He murdered it. It was Christian. And yeah, God knocked him off that horse. Asked him, why do you prosecute me? Changed him. Now he's a man of God. He's a warrior of God. He's a warrior, was in heaven now, but he's a warrior of God. God can save him. God can save anybody. He can save anybody. We are covered in pain again. Hey, Henry, I'm covered in pain again, Mr. Henry. You got me covered in pain again. Where's your, what you call your bind system? Oh, it's way over here. Line system. So, Mr. Henry, how would you like for me to install? I don't know. But Mr. Henry looks like a party animal to me, so he does. He looks like a party animal to me. He has that kind of party attitude to him. So I think Mr. Henry's going to look well with the RGB lights that connected to him. He's going to need that. So we're going to have to do, this is going to be an interesting wire job because again, this is going to be extremely detailed. These wires are going to have to be cut, snipped to a certain degree. We'll have to have RGBs here, in his mouth, his tongue. They all have to be separate, and they have to be on different switches, which means the red, green will go right here, and red will be for the tongue, stuff like that. So put some glow in the dark stuff on him. He's pretty good to go. So Mr. Henry is going to be the party animal. Now let me, man, this started off to be this bill, and then we turned it into personalities now. Yes, great. Now my PC bills, I talk about a lot of stuff at the end of the day. We do. you know, but I figured, you know, I try to make it so that we're just talking about this, but, you know, then it kind of turns into that, so I guess that's the way it is, you know. I like it anyway, because I get to try different things where I get to put stuff together. Woo! He is looking awesome. He kind of has it. I swear I could have made him out of an alien easy if I put a little mouth inside a little mouth. That'd have been pretty cool. But other than that, he's just a giant plant at the end of the day. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. Seymour's like, I fed you, man. I fed you to death. All right, let's get your plant body done. So we'll get that done. Penelope. Penelope. Ah, man, I just made that. All right, we'll put it back on. We'll paint over it and put it back in. Nothing to do. And we've got orange for days. I got a new brown order too. I'm dying to check it out too. I'm gonna paint some of that before I come off here. Well, how long have we been on here? Oh, it's been so long. Got this new toasty brown. I want to check out the toasty brown. It's like so. We go back and forth. You know what I mean? Right now I got a break between the screens because after Christmas we got so many screens we got to develop. It's not even funny. Like there's so many. So right now I'm trying to get as much as my computer's built and stuff like that. I want to show off on the website we're going to be building and all that stuff. And this is going to involve builds and stuff like that. Hey, here's Grumpy Kitty coming out. It's Grumpy Kitty. Getting some water or some food instead. Okie dokie. So trying to get as much as back and forth as much as possible done. Okay, so next on January we're going to be doing a lot of testing on the different products, and then on February I got to be on site. Got to get on site. Got to do something. Got to be on site. Got to get some videos for my page on site. So I got to be on there to get that done. All right. So I'm trying to get as much as I can finished. Got a chance to test out the floor, that cardboard box system, which now we're going to do a yoga mat for the floor for the gamer. So getting all that ready for the gamer, some stuff we want to do. All right, there we go. That's cool. That's the view here. There we go. Oh, I'm telling you, I never keep my hands clean for that. For nothing. Never. It's impossible. I think I'm going to start working on. We got all these done, right? I want to get these finished up because I do want to do that screw to the bank, the built-in bank. That would look sick. That would definitely look sick. I got to get some thin plexiglass for that. We definitely need thin plexiglass to show the other side of the bank. And I'm going to have to go and get some gold coins. So I have to go to the bank and get a whole bunch of gold coins to fill that up. We're going to reinforce the box like crazy. So it's probably roughly going to be 2 of those boxes together to cut out for the bank and everything. Got to get some ducktail characters and all that stuff, and mimic the inside of that box to make it look like the ducktail kind of mansion. So I definitely want to design that bank. I want a bank for myself. I want a ducktail bank. I think that'd be pretty cool. We're gonna have the vault open and have it sealed because we don't want the money falling out. We got the vault open, have it sealed, or maybe we could have some of it falling out, a little bit on the floor, but we'd have the vault sealed open, have the door like it's open, but it'd be sealed there so the money can't fall out. But on the other side, I want to show the side of the vault. We can see all the money being inside the vault, and them outside of it. Little lights on the inside, wire lights and everything inside, and then make it look like some ducktail. Let me go look that up right now. Let's go look that up right now. I'm curious about that now. Until then, I'm going to the bank and I'm getting like $5, $10 for coins. This thing's kind of heavy. It's only that heavy. I'm curious. Alright, I got a better way to do it. We can actually shorten it a little bit by putting in some fake money and then the rest of it go coins. Let me see. The bank from DuckTales.
The First National Bank is the local bank.
We have to get to the inside. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, we can build that. That's basic. Alright. That's not hard to do. That's not hard to do. We can build that right there. We can definitely build that. Alright, the outside would have to look like that. The inside have those money bags. I'm gonna charge them. Right there. I have to have those money bags. Let me get a picture of this. Can I say look over something? Look on this thing. Look at this. Let's save that image. We're going to build a bank. I'm going to have to literally watch this cartoon. Get an idea what the inside of all that look like. So yeah, I have to watch bank. Watch them cartel. Yeah, YouTube. Get on YouTube and watch it. See exactly what we're doing, what we're building. I'm definitely going to do with the vault open and some of the money's out and have them out there, and then basically have all the coins at the bank and slide it in on the top. You see on the other side of the bank is there. Then at the bottom, I'll put some crazy stuff underneath there, like maybe some treasures and stuff in there, and treasure chests and stuff. Something extra to it. Right, DuckTale down the side of it. That'd be pretty cool. Print out the stickers and everything for DuckTale. Hey, Taka, what you doing over there looking at your toadies? Over there looking at your toadies. What are you doing looking at your toadies? Why you be up on cat? Coughing that fur ball. Sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger coughing fur ball. What the freak is wrong with him? Coughing on fur balls. Imagine cats could talk and you run all day long in the kitchen going, what the frick are you doing? Coughing up a fur ball. It's going to my lungs. Out. It won't come out. It's a large fur. Yesterday I had to clean myself. You're like, okay, I'm done. I think everybody's read about Jersey's drone issue. You can't all be that shocked. I mean, they use them in military war. There's nothing really surprising about seeing a drone. I mean, they're all over the place. And they're ready for anyway. You figure you got all those drones military? Are they military drones? I mean, that'd be an issue. You got that many military drones that they're flying around. But And just people own them. That's all. So a bunch of people, like people do that whole thing. They all get together and they meet up and in one big crowd. They do it with drones now. They get a bunch of people together. They're all registered. Well, the drones are registered. They have to be. Can't be in certain airspace you're not supposed to be at, and you'll be in a lot of trouble. And they weren't really doing anything harm. This is a bunch of them in a massive amount of places. And they probably just did to get a rise out of people. Probably got on Facebook and said, hey, look, we're just going to have a drone meetup. We're all going to meet up there with our drones and just basically fly around and have some fun. That's pretty much it. Notice they didn't have any military out there. If they were in freaking airspace, they weren't supposed to be at there. There'd been military out there. And you know how to get rid of a drone? EMP. Take it out quickly. Static charge. You take that. It'll fry the freaking electrical circuits. It's gone. That's it. But I don't think anybody was actually doing anything. It was just a bunch of people meeting up with drones, having some fun. That's basically about it. What kind of spooky? I've never seen that many drones before. You see drones freaking all the time. I can say if you never saw a drone that popped up, then yeah, that would freak you out. When it started off with drones being toys, little tiny drones, kids run all over the house playing them. They made bigger drones, and you can basically what's the word for it? You can take the bigger drones anywhere you want. At one point, you could have drones anywhere you want, and then all of a sudden they started registering them suckers there. Well, guess what? Can't have them there. Got to make sure you register your drone. Register your drone, and that started. Can't have them in certain airspace. Can't have them over top people's houses. A lot of things you can't have them at. Take them to the park. Some parks don't even allow you to have drones at parks now. Now they got them restricted. Now they got them for security, called swarms. I was wondering about that. About swarm drones. Do they connect? Do they communicate with each other? Do drones communicate with each other back and forth? They call them swarms. They're drones that literally can come out 10, 20 drones at a time, and they can literally communicate with each other. So, you know, you see them drones doing little dance, little dragon designs, all them shit. Yeah, that's not doing that. The drones are communicating with each other. They're in sync. You don't like it, one person operating all that. Not a bunch of people. You see military drones. They're huge. See when them flying around, yeah, there's a question right there. Everybody's used to seeing drones. They're used to it. Nothing big. Now, sooner or later, you'll see a drone sitting on a corner that says 911 sitting on with flashing lights and fully armed. But you can't be shocked about it because you've seen them already. It's easier into it. I swear, some of the stuff that happens today, it reminds me of some of the movies back then, like RoboCop, where they continue for violence to go on in neighborhoods, so basically they can get clearance from military hardware in the streets in order to way to police the system even faster. Because they knew they had a problem. They already had a problem. And the police force wasn't enough to handle it. They needed to bring in military equipment, and they knew they couldn't bring military equipment because of restrictions and policies involving military. So let's hunt the ruthless gangsters cause the most trouble they can possibly can all over New Detroit. And this will give them, the lawmakers will get tired of it, and they'll give us the clearance to bring in military hardware. That's the whole thing RoboCop was about. And to get it at its worst, so we can get clearance to bring in equipment that you usually can't use. Now there's shoplifting going on. You can stop it. Easily. If everybody shoplifts, 5-year prison term. If fans or buts, you do 5 years. How many people think we're going to go steal and find out you're going to get 5 years on the door? You want to fight it? Nothing whatsoever. You're caught. The evidence? You get automatic 5 years. No one's going to risk that crap. But you keep it going and keep it going and keep it going and keep it going. And the story's getting tired, the people getting started, you lock things up at the end of the day. And later, we're going to sit there and say, look, we got to do something about this. Out of control. It's costing people. Okay? I propose we bring out an armed drone. It's faster, it's quicker, it can scan, it can track, it can do the job as, faster than police officers. Police officers weren't concerned because now you got a machine that can very well police your job. See those robots, the ones you see jumping around and dancing? They can bring one of those in there. You can't outrun that thing. They can bring one of those and arm it. Welcome, I'm telling you. Learn a lot of things from movies. Now, it can be sheer conspiracy, but you mean to tell me that you got a machine that can do that at the end of the day, and we're just going to use it for packaging and shipping, and for cleaning? That's it? Nothing else comes to mind to use for military? Okay. And now Netflix is making this movie about the robot rebellion. Let me tell you something. I never saw an automatic shotgun until I watched Twins. The Hitman on that had an automatic shotgun. I never saw one before. I was like, what the freak is that? It's like a machine gun, but it had a huge massive clip on it, like a milk carton. I was like, what the heck is that? And when he cocked it back, he choked it, I was like, oh shoot, it's a shotgun. Found out later on it was an automatic shotgun. Now we have automatic shotguns all over the place. That's one thing about Hollywood. Hollywood's known for getting test prototype items in development. But we don't see it though yet. Like in Real Cop, when you saw with Clarence Boddicker killing the CEO, with the grenade he put on the table, he put out a little disc about this big. Everybody in the movie, you saw in the movie, everybody in the movie was thrown down by that. Like, wow. We had DVDs, CDs, somebody had CDs. Like, wow, what's that? Put in a little player, and he started playing the video. I was like, oh my goodness, see how many that disc was? That's freaking amazing. And you see them on GameCubes now, or DVD disc. DVD disc and digital disc. Digital video disc. If you saw Robocop around that time, you saw that disc, you're like, oh shoot, what the heck is that? That is crazy. And this thing done. He's done the back. He's finished. His leaf system is almost like something fell off of there. So get that glued up and done. So get him finished. I'm doing screen paints right now. Oh shoot, that's an orders. That's my I got orders packages coming through. Shoot. Hello, Franklin. What have you been up to? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Well, painting was short-lived. Gotta go back to work and paints. The other ones. Alright, let me see. That is orders coming through. There's new containers. Because we're not doing the 16s anymore, we're doing the 24s. I gotta go down to the shop, do those orders, get them knocked out, drop them off. We don't process jack here. New containers. Alright. Maybe you should ship it out the mall. No. Oh, I'm gonna share that game too, but I'm so glad to get this built. Finally. It's gonna be done. There's a giant tree here. Pretty soon. Ordered the panel. Panels will be coming pretty soon. And panels with glue this whole thing and panel it in. Coat it open. Boom. Can't wait. I gotta get pictures of the gunmetal with the halo system on it, because that's what built a halo system on there. When I got the rest of my pictures, I'm loading them onto the website and videos and everything from there. That screen's gonna be changed over to that black Eclipse Quasar. That's what I'm gonna convert that into. The black technology is our main technology. We don't have any black technology here right now. We have that technology right there, which I'm still looking at it. I can't believe it's that dark. Alright, thanks a lot. Look at that. You would never believe that screen's not black. When we put it up against there, it changes. It's got that Predator. That Predator freaking, that Predator. It's got that Predator invisible ammo. No, invisible cloaking device. I don't know why people use invisible cloaking devices in games. Nobody can still see you, right? Nobody can still see you. It doesn't, unless I got one that actually does show you're invisible. One of the ones I've ran into, it shows a little bit of them. An angle, you'll hit it sooner or later. You'll pop one of them, but yeah. I never use them. It just should distract you. But it should basically, even out in the open, they won't see you. But if you're camouflaged somewhere and you're running around in the bush, not really pick. Gotta be out in the bush, people. Gotta be out in the bush. Bush, people. Alright, buddy. Alright. I know you had a ball being built. Thank you, Daddy. You're welcome. Welcome for the build. We gotta thank the Lord, because He basically gave us your blueprints on how to put you together. Da 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 da. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta have fun. Bam, 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 bam. Penelope. Penelope. Hmm. 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 Oh shoot. I'm messaging him back. Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas. I got you back. You're kind of busy. You're sending me Merry Christmases. My customers, that's my bad. Sorry about that, people. I'll get back with you. Taco, give me the epic headbutt. How dare you? Epic headbutt. Barely know you, Taco Cat. See no Taco Cat. Round 2. Fight. Alright, this is all done. That's all done. We ain't got nothing else to do. Henry, when you're freaking whatchamacallit dries, I'm gonna basically hook you up in there. Penelope, you're finished. You're just drawing your base nicely. Your grassy, your back end area right there for you. So you're good to go. And then we're gonna put some of this stuff up here. We're gonna finish our vine system. We got to strip out for the vine system. That has to be done. I mean, a lot for the vine system. For that one, we got individual tiny plants to do. There's going to be on the outside. All vine systems around here, right around here. So that's going to be an interesting job. Shouldn't take long to do the vine system at all, period. It's just going to be a lot of work, that's all. But we'll get it done. So then, we have to go get ready for a build for a submersible nuke tank. So, sorry. Submersible compressed nuke tank that we're building. This can't be made out of cardboard. Absolutely not. No way in the world. And then you gotta get this thing. You gotta put a PC in there, and I'm trying to figure out how to get a micro flat power supply to run in there too, because everything has to be compressed so that you can get. And we may sit there and say, it'll just be any other vegetable oil cold PC. No, it won't be. I can't tell you how different this thing's going to be. Now, if it goes wrong, it'll destroy the PC. If not, it will maintain. Who knows? It's going to be interesting, I'll tell you that much. And it's going to glow like a container of nuclear waste. And they say they're already in the tomorrow. He's crazy. He's talking about building this nuclear. It doesn't make any sense. He's crazy. But yet I come out here and show you this. I'm crazy that I was crazy about my flower, and yet I built a flower. You said I was crazy about my plant-eating monster, but yet we built one. You said I was crazy about my ice system, and yet we make a freezer system right here. Look at this. And yet they call me crazy. And yet I build all of this. And yet I go back to your channel and I find nothing. Absolutely nothing. So now, we're going to build our vegetable oil, advanced vegetable oil compression. What are we going to call this thing at the end of the day? We got something else besides that. We're definitely going to need a, we got the button, we got to turn it on. The button we're going to turn on is Wi-Fi. Oh, that was meant to ask about that question. Wi-Fi. Can it run under vegetable oil? Can a Wi-Fi signal run under vegetable oil? No, Wi-Fi cannot run. Well, not run on vegetable, run under vegetable. Can it signal? Can a signal transfer through water? Yes, okay.
A single water molecule can transfer through water, meaning it can move from one location to another within a body of water by interacting with other water molecules through hydrogen bonds, essentially passing the baton as it travels through. Okay. You're right there. Can a signal travel through oil? Yes, a signal, particularly sound waves, can travel through oil, although it might be significantly attenuated compared to traveling through water or air due to oil's higher density and viscosity. However, electrical signals generally cannot travel through oil as it acts as an insulator, meaning it does not readily conduct electricity.
That explains why you can't get electrocuted. Okay, we're going to have to build it differently. We're going to have to build the part of it that allows it to be able to transmit into an own compartment tank. Like a fish tank, but it's the opposite. Water can't go inside of it. But still, I'm curious to know. Before I buy this controller, I'm going to have to drop a wireless keyboard and mouse in there and see what happens. That mouse with the transmitters in there. See what happens. See if we can actually control from inside the oil. Can we control the signal with inside the oil? Who even knows? Taco, this is the reason why I hope one day we can talk, because that'd be awesome. Like, Taco, do you think it's possible we can do this? Can we get a signal to travel on the vegetable oil? Is it possible? Taco, I don't even know. It sounds interesting and intriguing, but then I think at the end of the day, this is not a possibility. It can't be done. What do you mean it can't be done? Do you not dare to dream the impossible dream? I do dare, but then I do challenge. I can imagine. Even my intellectual partner then that. We can basically challenge each other. That'd be awesome. Instead of dealing with people at the end of the day, oh, you can't do that. You can't do this. That's not possible. Now, oh, you naysayers at the end of the day. You grind my gears. You and your nay. Your sound of nay. Your point of view of nay. You live in the land of nay. The other people I talk to on YouTube, they do share my possibility because I watch your channel. They do some crazy stuff on there. I'm like, wow, that's amazing. The guy who built a freaking PC inside of a refrigerator. That's the most insane thing I ever saw. That is amazing to have a conversation with these people. Really share their point of views on stuff. Don't get me wrong, I have plenty of people on my channel that have that kind of the intellectual intelligence. I've met some beautiful people on YouTube. But there's the naysayers at the end of the day. You know, you guys basically come from a history of people like y'all called naysayers, right? I mean, literally you do. They call them the AKA haters. Haters have been around since the dawn of time. They hate on everything you could possibly think of. The haters. They're the ones who sit there and go, no, it cannot be done. You cannot make a pizza oven. It's impossible. Why even try? Just give up. Now we got pizza ovens. And the person who made the pizza oven said, in your face. In your face. A plane? Are you kidding me? Wait, let me get this straight. We have a hot air balloon. We have an actual plane. Yeah, we're going to build an actual plane that flies. That's crazy. That's poppycock. That's absolute madness today. Are you? That's y'all. Us, on the other hand, we don't care. We're going to build a plane anyway. Get out of my face. Next thing you know, we build a plane. Go, in your face! In your face, naysayer. So I've been said in your face so many times. If I had a quarter for every time I said in your face, I'd be an extremely rich man. For every time I said in your face. I built the 250-inch screen. They sat there and said, you can't get that done. In your face. Door couldn't do that either. In your face. We painted the ceiling. Oh, when your lights come on, your screen's going to wash out. In your face. That ad-tech technology that absorbs sunlight we had outside, the first thing, and they're going to work. In your face. Our cardboard PCs behind us, you thought they were going to look like junk at the end of the day? Ken, do you want to say this? The honors in your face. Our products on half of the challenges you gave us at the end of the day, you thought they wouldn't do what they're supposed to do, but they actually did what they're supposed to do. Da-da-da-dun. Drum roll, please. And the award goes to the naysayer, and it's in your face. There you go. Yeah. In your face. In your face, yes. Enjoy it, naysayer. For now, it's become your plan. From here on then, forevermore, you will always be known as in your face. In your face with a can of mace, make you cry all over the place. You heard that from Roger. Roger did that. Family guy told me, in your face with a can of mace, make you cry all over the place. I was in there laughing on that one. And he says always saying something nay. They're always about they come from the land of nay. That's their way. It's the land of nay. I was in there painting one time an entire room in screen paint one time. We're joking trying to tell me, oh, it's not going to work well, it's going to fail. Like, gee whiz. I love proving you guys wrong. I do. I do. I appreciate the time that you take to come into my channel and tell me something to do. So I can do it. So I can say, what's the word of the day? In your face. We announced contrast shifting technology. You said it didn't exist. Oh, it's just right now. In your face. Got the darkest gunmetal right now. Beat every certified screen we can get our hands on. You said it couldn't be done? In your face. You gotta be kidding me. No one builds a PC in vegetable oil. No one does that. Told a bunch of people way before I started doing it, but PCs in vegetable oil. Bum 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 bum. In your face. In your face. I know it's not a happy place in your face. Yeah, you guys get every time we prove our technology works on so many levels. It's not even funny. We said you can make our screen paint, right? Remember we gave you that challenge to make a screen paint? You tried 2 attempts, you failed, right? Knock knock. Who's there? Who in your face? It should be in your face, but that was like the who in your face. But it's in your face. I gave you twice attempts to make my product. And they failed both times. Pitiful. In your face. Yeah, I can slide a paint off network grade 773 off a shelf and say your stuff will match without even it, and it matched. I don't know if I want to say it this time. I said it too many times now. It sounds more like at the end of the in your face. Yeah, I told you without sliding it, and even touching your stuff. I just said, give me that one right there, and it matched. In your face. Something stupid, that's embarrassing every single time. Jeebus. They said that do-it-yourself surface, whatever fabric mess, and then they were supposed to be matching their stuff. Yeah, just keep turning your lights off on that thing. Well, we know he's always in the room. He's always in the room. He's a weirdo. But anyway, yeah, it matched your stuff. We had the tablecloth before you. We're the ones who started it. Did you forget that one? Yeah, we're the ones who started the whole tablecloth challenge. We started that. In your face. In your face. Please. Anything else? At the end of the day? Alright. Let me see. Get this to dry out. What are we doing? I'm going to test that. We're going all the way down to get that brown. I definitely want to test out that brown. Get that brown looks like I want to get a little bit piece of that. So let me get your back. There we go. For those of you who enjoyed the console system and you love it, hey, hats off to you. Enjoy and love it all. Love it all. But those of you who contacted me, and you know who you are, who sat there and said, PlayStation is the most powerful console in the world, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. You got anything to say about that now? Are we pretty quiet, aren't we? I go to the foreign site, they ain't freaking dead quiet. Anybody got anything to say yet? About how your system, how you talked all that trash about how we're running over to your system at the end of the day when you're actually running over to our system? So I say mine, it's mine, I own the PC. For computers, I really don't at the end of the day. I'm just a small little guy on the end of the corner, just happy to be a part of that revolution. But I'm gonna just tell you right now, y'all, people that were contacting me talking about, yeah, I'm playing on a high PS5, you're going on a PS4. Yeah, about that. My PC over here is outdated. Is my system's better than yours? Yeah, no. Tell you the truth, the parts that you have on your machine, as I said before, are overkill. I can run your stuff on a 20 series, easy. A 3060, 20 series, RTX, I can run your stuff. I showed you today in Hell Drivers. Literally have the game on my PC, and I don't pay for any subscription. But that message is for those individuals who felt the need to contact me system, and you didn't want to hear it. and you felt the need to contact me and get nasty with me about the game system. And now your game system, the one you glorify so much, is making their games for us. That we don't even have to pay a subscription cost to play. And we get your games for cheaper. On top of that, we can collect all your downloadable DLCs for nothing. Yeah, because you know why? System, your fan base, your PlayStation, the one you glorify, the one you spent $1,000 for an anniversary edition, has turned around and now offer their games to all platforms, including the Xbox soon. So kind of really at the end of the day, it's kind of like you're a ghost without a body. That's what you become. PC knows itself, but you're a ghost without a body. And Xbox is in the same place too. They're in the same part. They're in the same part too. They're in the same part. Because they're actually putting their systems on multiple systems. I got their games over here on my PC right now. But they're not the ones that were ranting and carrying on to us. It was the PlayStation guys that were ranting on and carrying on. They were sitting there saying, not all of them, saying all of them, but there are ones that basically contacted me at the end of the day, ranting and carrying me, talking about, it's the best system, and you're mad because you just got a PS4. Right now, my system I have over here can run your games with no problem whatsoever. My machines over here, I paid far less than what you paid for your console system, can run your games. Heck, I can run your VR glasses, I can run your controllers, I can run everything that's connected to your system right now on that machine behind me. And I got a basic machine right here. And if I upgrade it, like I said, to the 3060 RTX, and I drop in, let me see, the 3730 i7, I can run your stuff. So how is it possible that I can run God of War off a PS5 Pro on my system over here that has lower console system right now? And I can run in ultra settings on that hardware. I can build me a PC that costs far less than what you're paying for right now. That's what PC gamers were telling you from the door, that they can build a PC cheaper than wouldn't need all that to run your stuff. You paid for overpriced parts. That's really what you paid for. Let me see over here. Let me get God of War real quick on here. God of War. But has these people contact me now. Like I said, if you play the system and you love it and that's you, then you know that's you. Many blessings to you. Have fun. But these jokers are going to contact me screaming and ranting and kind of like, you don't know anything about the gaming system, and you don't know nothing about this, that, and blah, 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 and all the other nonsense they're telling me at the end of the day was the other thing they said. Oh, you're just jealous because you got an outdated PS4 and you need to get a PS5 and blah, 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 blah. Well, what a freak would buy a PS5 to begin with right now? You don't have anything over there. Your console, your exclusives are coming to PC. Why in the world would I go over there and play it? Why would I buy one? That eliminates me now from buying one. I was going to buy one, but then you just saved me $700. Because again, why would I go do that? I can build me a PC for $700. It'd be far better than your system. So why would I go do that? And on top of that, like I said, I get all the DLCs and stuff like that for pretty much next to nothing. Let's go over here to God of War. I don't know. That's the dumbest decision I would say that Sony has done. That is not smart at all. And I can tell you something. We don't need your games at the end of the day. I got plenty of games on my system. We don't need. We didn't need your games then. We don't need them now. So with that being the case, that we don't need them then and need them now, that means at the end of the day, hold on for a minute. Don't need this. At the end of the day, yeah, go ahead. At the end of the day, if we didn't need your games, then what's the point? I mean, your stuff coming over is nice and all, but it's not something we have to have or our system's going to go under. Oh, where's God of War at on here? I got to go to the store and get it. But I don't want God of War. I'm done God of War. Let's see. God of War. Don't get mad at me. Shoot the messenger. I'm just basically at the end of the day giving you the truth. PlayStation's God of War. So that's what it's going to come down to. Look, if Sony's not telling you something you're supposed to, the signs are there. They're not telling you the truth. It doesn't make any sense, man. It has every freaking telltale sign of third party only and getting rid of the console. Why would you do that? Why would you transfer your exclusives to a PC system or any other system? And their games, your games going to be popping up on Xbox next. So why would you do that? And if you think that's going to basically, that's so backwards. Like if you think that's going to basically bring people to your console, no, it's not going to bring people to your console. Not when I can play your game for free. I don't have to pay for any subscription costs. Why would I go to a system to pay a subscription cost? That's backwards. That's like having free rent. You got free rent, and then you turn around and you go to a place that you have to pay for rent. That doesn't even make any sense. Who does that? That's backwards. There's nothing there to, and then on top of that, we have more superior hardware. Why would I do that? It's just crazy. No, that's an excuse. That's an excuse to say at the end of the day, look, people, we're gonna get rid of the system. We're gonna go third party. Because that makes no freaking sense whatsoever. It's just so backwards at the end of the day. I guess I don't have the heart to tell you, but I'm telling you, man, I've been on a forum site talking about this to other people, and everybody's agreeing the same way. It looks like your system's going out. Your DLCs, right here, look. You God of War. Let me see if I get this right on which one. Oh wait, we got this one here right here. Bum, 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 bum. God of War. It's on here. And we can have a choice to play with an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller. Specifications requirement. Do we need your hardware to run it? Pause it there. Do we need your hardware to run it? Let me see. If I'm going with minimum settings, I could do this with an i5 processor. That's pretty much next to nothing. 8 gigs of RAM right there. And the graphic card is an NVIDIA GTX 960. That's nothing. These are 1050s over here. That's a 960. You know how cheap a 960 is? If I want to run it in ultra settings, right? I would have to have an i5 processor right here. So if you had a 3770 i7, you could run this with no problem. It requires a NVIDIA GTX 1060. These are 1050s over here. You know how old a 1060 is? That's a super old card. So a 3050, 3060 could run this with no problem. So why do you have this game running on a 40, equivalent to a 4070? And you're traveling with under, how many frames per second on this thing? My personal favorite is Ratchet and Crank. Ratchet and Crank. That's one of your exclusives too. Ratchet and Crank. Ratchet and Crank. We need to get a petition together. Like I said, it's no big deal for us if we basically don't get to play your games. We haven't been playing your games for whatever, how long we haven't been playing them, right? So we don't really need them at all, period. You do. Because without that, your system is nothing. And exclusives are everything for a system.
Attention resistance.
Picking this up. You get the game on your system, right? You can only play it with your PlayStation controller. If it is on Xbox, they can play it on the Xbox controller. We can do both. As I said before, we got both controllers. We're going to do it that one. We got a Steam account. We can play it on that. What's their specifications requirement to run this? i5 again. If we're running at maximum settings, it's an i5. It doesn't make a difference. It's an 8400. It doesn't make it. It's an i5, which means a card like the 3770 i7 came out in 2012. You know how old that card is? And we can run that in ultra settings on your system. Well, your system right now, like I said, has that 4070. Whew, man. It's requested on here. If I'm going to run in ultra settings, it's running a 2060. That's a 20 series. Easy. On here, if we run it on here, a minimum settings, which isn't going to really show, make our games look glitch or anything. You can run it at a NVIDIA GeForce GTX 960. Easy. You can run it on an Intel Core i3. No problem. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't really need all that power at the end of the day. They overhyped your system, said you need all this. You didn't need all that. Excuse me. Run, run, you can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Let me see. PlayStation exclusives 5. I butchered that, didn't I? PlayStation 5 exclusives. Okay. Is Ratchet and Crank considered to be a PlayStation exclusive?
According to Wikipedia, the series was exclusive to PlayStation consoles until Rift Apart received a Windows port in 2023.
Was Ratchet and Crank ever on the...
The series was exclusive to PlayStation consoles until Rift Apart received a Windows port in 2023.
Yep. So it was exclusively for you guys. Ratchet and Crank was for your system only. Alright? Now it's sitting over on a PC. Watch this. Can I play Ratchet and Crank without a PlayStation subscription? Let's see. Exclusive. Can I play Ratchet and Crank the video game on PlayStation 5 without a subscription?
According to the Indian Express, Ratchet and Clank was released on PS4.
They're gonna give me the same nonsense. I asked one thing, they give me something else.
Ratchet and Clank is free for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5, with the hit game being available to download without any cost. The good news is that you are getting the game without a PlayStation Plus subscription.
So you still got to pay for a subscription because you can't use PlayStation without a subscription period. So technically you're not getting it for free because you still have to pay for some kind of subscription to play it. Does the PlayStation 5 require a subscription to play?
No, a PlayStation 5, PS5 does not require a subscription to play single-player games offline. However, most online multiplayer games for PS5 do require a PlayStation Plus subscription. You can check a game's listing on the PlayStation Store to see if PlayStation Plus is required.
So wait a minute, you can play me. I gotta look at this for a minute. How come I can't play my system for free? Because I gotta pay for mine. Let me see this for a minute. Can you pay Hell Drivers for free? Xbox Live subscription? Wait, Hell Drivers is probably not even on there. Hell Drivers. Is Helldivers on Xbox?
According to the gamer, Helldiver's success is made even more impressive by it being locked to PlayStation and PC with no Xbox availability in sight.
So we got an Xbox that can get it. Do you need a PlayStation subscription to play any PlayStation game?
No, you don't need a PlayStation subscription to play all PlayStation games.
That's a lie. That's definitely a lie. I had a PlayStation for 10 years. I know for a fact that system behind me, I can't play any of my games without a subscription. Matter of fact, I got an account on my system. I have two accounts. I have one that actually has a subscription, one doesn't. Oh wait, we can still play some of our games without the subscription. But we can't play, we can't basically upload, we can't play the PlayStation Store, that's what it is. Can you use the PlayStation Store without the subscription?
Yes, you can use the PlayStation Store without a PlayStation Plus subscription.
Oh, I gotta see this. Hold on for a minute. That's a bunch of bull. I got a PlayStation right here. I gotta see this myself, because, yeah, let me hook that system up. Without being online. Alright, I'm gonna test AI right here, because I know for a fact that you can't use the store without being online. That's a bunch of bull. Is my whatchamacallit on here? My charger's up good. I'm gonna pull it out right now, because I got one right over here. I'm gonna see if I can enter the store and play my game system offline. Let's see what AI is talking about. I gotta see this. Now sign into network right here. This is my first account. My first account got a band on it. So I can't sign into that one. That's what we're going to use. Now I know I can play my games. Some of my games I can play because of my band account I can. But she said you can go in the store, right? You're right. Let me see real quick. Can't go into the store because you have to be on. You have to be connected to the server to use it because the server is part of the store. So look right here. See? AI needs to stop storing. Now this one right here is not connected to the internet. So if you say the account is banned, then what if you go to the store without being connected to the internet? So it works. See? Got to be connected to the server. So right here it says right here cannot connect to the server because it requires you to be online and have a subscription in order to be able to connect to the server. Duh. If I'm playing offline right now, say I'm playing offline, right? No online service whatsoever, which you said this is not connected. I never connected it back on, right? Cannot connect to the server. It's their server you can't connect to. Because their server is connected to the PlayStation Store. Lie. Yeah, I just lied his butt off. I know for a fact that when you play, your PlayStation subscription allows you to get access to the store. If you're offline, you don't get access to the store. Right here, hit OK. It says cannot connect to the server, which is their server. There you go. It says right there, it says connect to the internet and use the latest information for application. You can't even update. Can't do nothing. Now, one account is banned. This account's not banned. I'm back into the store again. It says cannot connect to server. And OK. There should be any suggestions. If you cannot connect to the internet, select these settings. They're giving you network settings. You can't use the PS4 store. You have to be connected. Can't play any multiplayer games. You have to be connected. You can play some of the games offline. Yeah, if they're offline compatible, but if the game involving you to be online for multiplayer, you can't do it. You have to be connected to the server, which means you have to pay for that. Let's find out. We'll connect them here. For some reason, my internet has a really hard time connecting to the console, but I have no problem with the PC. Turn to the side. I think maybe this far over there. My PC's have no problem picking up. To my you can connect to the store. Well, you've lost your mind. You can't connect to the store. The store is part of the server. How are you connected to the store offline? liar. Sat there and lied about that. Said, oh, but you can connect. Yes. You can connect to the PlayStation Store without the PlayStation Plus subscription. I have PlayStation subscription on there. Because if you basically don't have internet, you're offline. That's what offline is. You don't have internet, you're offline. I got the subscription because I pay for it on there. I get billed every month for that, which I got to cut that off too. I get billed every month for that thing. I paid them $17 a month because I got the whole cloud service for streaming and all that stuff. But if I'm offline and the internet's off, that means I can't go to the store. The store is a part of their server. And I need internet to connect to their server. If you don't have internet, can you basically connect to the PlayStation Store? Can I connect to the PlayStation Store without internet?
No, you cannot connect to the PlayStation Store.
That one they got right.
However, you can enable offline play on your PS5 to play games you purchased from the PlayStation Store without an internet connection.
We know that. Pretty much every system can do that one right there. The things like your movie stuff like that you have in your account and all that stuff like that, you can't get access to that stuff. That's part of their server. That's why they won't give you access to that. Alright, I'm going to do a trace on this real quick. I'm going to see this real nonsense. This is what it is. Despite you can connect or whatever. Right now I can't run that for Jack anyway. The internet won't pick up on it anyway. And besides, I pay for the service every month. It shows up on my credit cards. But if you don't have internet, you can't connect to the store. You can't go and buy games without the connection. But that's not your biggest problem. Your biggest problem is fast. Your exclusives are popping up on PC. That's a bigger problem, right there. Because again, exclusives are everything for a console. Exclusives are everything for a console system.
While not entirely accurate, exclusives play a significant role in driving console sales and loyalty, often considered a major choose which system to buy, as they provide a unique gaming experience not available.
You're going to say not exactly entirely accurate, but basically is an important influence for purchasing decision on games. Yeah, it would be. Gee whiz, I swear. AI versus people who play games. Yeah, okay. So you're going to think the system's going to survive without the exclusives. Everybody knows exclusives. Everybody knows in the gaming community that exclusive games basically make and break your system. Because I know for a fact, because I bought tons of games and console systems over and over again due to the fact of certain games like Halo and Gears of War, which I refused to go over to a PlayStation because you didn't have it. And that's what literally kept me going back to buying the console system, even though it kept burning out on me. I kept rebuying it because the simple fact was the fact that I could play Gears of War on there. I couldn't play Gears of War and Halo, and I was a huge Halo fan. So I tried to, at the end, on the 360, I was tired of it. And I figured, like, where am I going to go to next? Can't go to a PlayStation because I haven't really played a PlayStation since the first one. I'm not familiar with it. What am I going to do? I'm stuck. So I started building a PC, and that's what I did. I built that game steampunk machine. That's what I was gaming on for a while. And then all of a sudden, I seen Sony pop up with these VR glasses, and I was like, huh, that's pretty hot. That's what brought me over to Sony. Your VR glasses what did it. When I saw the VR glasses, I was like, wow, I get the VR glasses? That's all it costs at the end of the day? And I'm looking at back and forth between the PC system that I have now with the VR glasses that cost me, it was way too much money. So I went and got it to Sony. Stripped on the VR system, and I liked it. I liked the whole thing. I knew the controller was different. It wasn't a little wonky, like I didn't like the PlayStation 1 controller. I thought they were wonky. But other than that, they improved their controls and everything. I was like, wow, this is pretty good. So I've been with PlayStation ever since. But now, since this other nonsense is popping off, I'm like, nope, going back to PC. I'm staying. I'm gonna shut the door, and I'm staying. Remember the clip from the movie Nobody? If you saw that, where he goes into the store, he goes to the pawn shop, and he asks the guy, I see it was FBI or something. He said he flashed the badge, and the veteran was sitting there saying, "Nah, um, you're you're not. The license been expired. So and so and so." But he saw that freaking symbol he had on his wrist, and he's like, "Okay, time for me to go." Went there, shut the door, and that's how I was. Basically, I was done. Console. I gotta find that clip from Nobody. That was funny. Nobody. The pawn shop. Just literally describes exactly how I felt right now with the way console is doing their thing today. Literally describes. Please don't spill that. Please don't. Oh, thanks. I can't wait for this going to come back to my desk. He came and showed off that money. He was like, nope, 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 I'm out of here. This guy right here, the way he basically left.
I'm pretty sure they're in the photo. So, who are you? I'm just a man. He's looking for someone. Yeah, well, you probably shouldn't flash cheese like that around here, bro. There are three types of people who, as you say,
You never saw the show you missed. That was good. The movie's good.
Don't know any better? People who are seeking to intimidate, and people like me who wish with every fiber of their being that someone would try to take it from them.
Watch, he saw a symbol on his wrist.
Thank you for your service.
Getting the freak out of there. Like, forget that nonsense. Bye.
You're too old timer.
Okay, lock the door. He locked every lock. That's a bad sign. If he's the baddest boy in the room, and that sucker looked at that guy and was like, thank you for your service, and walked out and put all those locks in place and shut that door and walked away, you're in a bad situation right now. You're in a room you don't want to be this guy. If you didn't see this movie was amazing. But anyway, yeah, that's how I treated console right now. I left. Now watch your attitude.
So any takers?
Watch his voice change. Can I help you?
How can I help you? Send me in the direction.
I love this part. This is a good part. Look, he saw that wrist. He's always on his wrist. He's like, oh no, I'm getting out of here.
Thank you for your service. You're too old timer.
The lock system. He locked that door behind him. You know you're in trouble.
So any takers? How can I help you? Send me in the direction.
I forget what they said what that symbol stands for on his wrist. It stands for something really, really jacked up. But yeah, like the worst of the worst. Let me see. In the movie Nobody, what was the symbol on his wrist? Yes, tattoo. Spade, seventh of spades, 2 diamonds. It means something really, really in the military, like somebody, a real, real special soldier. But a military guy came and explained the whole thing too. But in the room, we were watching the trailer, and it's something really, really, really insane. It's like a really deadly, extremely deadly soldier. The other soldiers fear. It's like something like your Call of Duty, the guy Ghost, like that kind of like that. So somebody basically explains what the hidden meaning of Hutch's tattoo stands for. Let's see.
Did you know that in Nobody, during the scene where the veteran sees Hutch's tattoo at the tattoo studio and immediately locks himself up?
Thank you for your service.
It's because Hutch's tattoo depicts the worst possible starting hand you can be dealt in Texas Hold'em. This tattoo isn't just a random design, it's a mark of a secret ops military unit, signifying that whoever wears this hand won with the worst odds.
Don't call 911.
This context explains why the veteran instantly recognizes that Hutch isn't someone you ever want to mess with, despite Hutch's tattoo being old and faded. In tarot readings, the spade stands for bad luck or death, and the coins are linked to money, symbolizing how Hutch did the most horrible things for money.
The worst of the worst. Yep. That's what that symbol stands for. That's when the guy saw, he's like, nope, I'm bye-bye. Yeah, his life is interesting. When it showed, you gotta watch it. It's called Nobody. It's really, really good. It's actually a really good movie. Actually, pretty good. I'm gonna watch one more. All right, let me see. We lost a leaf here somewhere on this, didn't we? We did lose a leaf on here. I got you, buddy. I don't put your leaf on here. Got you good. But I want to see what this paint looks like on your own habitat. We're going to be building pretty soon. So when you're working on that too in your vine system, they're going to be doing the vine system tomorrow. We do this vine system. What time we got? We got 6:54. You can't do the vine system now, like really. And you got open time right now. You can get that done now and get it out of the way. I mean, if you finish on the whole vine system. All right, whatever. No, you can't do the vine system. You got to put in a freaking power unit in here first. First, put in the system, and then we'll build the vine system around the system itself. Okay, we'll do it that way. It'll be much easier. Okie dokie. You came out looking absolutely amazing. Look at your flower system, girlfriend. You looking all crazy over here. Oh. I forgot flower over here. She's looking hot. Penelope. Penelope's over here because Penelope has got it going on. And our buddy right here is already dry. Our freaking killer plant. Ugh. There we go. Let me see. Got a tree unit right here for you. I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna twist you around something really crazy. I might give you some arms. I'm not sure. You want arms? Working around. Everybody wants arms. Let me see what's over here. I gotta clean up my whole bed. I want to see what this new paint looks like. There we go. Got this new paint. Walked all the way down there to get it. Didn't even get time to play with it yet. Okay. Oh man, it's a short tree. The brushes. I need to get something here, a nice wide one. This is good. Is this brushy? It's brushy. It's not stick, it's brushy. There we go. Alright, that's done. That's finished. Oh, that's completed. Glue sticks, put that away. It's done. It's the white paint for this system, for that one. So right here, this is here, that's finished. That's behind you. In the trash. Okay, any more? Take the ones down here. Start organizing it quick because I can keep my place clean. Can't stand a mess, and mess will drive me nuts. Hey, sneezy man. Over here, sneeze and a cough. Cough. This is the dumbest cap I've ever seen. Why would you make a cap with a hole in it? The pens dry out. If you put a hole, pens dry. Let me take it off. Why would you put a It's like having a marker with a hole on the top of it. Let's get rid of trash. And we'll root beer for good for a while. At least for a couple months. Root beer. That's what we got here down here. Okay. Everything's clean up on the floor, Taco. What's this? And trash. Trash. That's for the squirrel. The squirrel that plays around the trash can. And you know, squirrels like cat food. They like cat food. And probably some squirrel food too, feed it too, but one squirrel and go get some squirrel food or something and feed them. And he always eats out of the trash cans. We clean the trash can, trash can's bad for him. I gotta take care of it. Gotta get him some real food. So. Sorry, clean it up a little bit, because I don't like this. For some reason, my PlayStation will not run in its place because of the I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because of the walls or whatever it is, but it reconnects every time. It doesn't pick up for no reason in here. But technically, I don't really use my system all that much anymore because I purchased everything I need on my PC. Reconnecting. You can't hear me. You can hear me now. So yeah, I just rebought all my games again. That's all. What I'm more upset about is my Dungeon Defenders, because I actually beat that game and I got a lot of good stuff that I had to actually unlock to get that certain armor and stuff like that. But other than that, I just bought all my games again. That's all. That's what I did. Borderlands was gonna suck because Borderlands took me forever to achieve those high levels on Borderlands. This right here. Alright, this one ink pen, I found all those are good. Whole desk is cleaned up, and I need to clean the whole desk down. Get my glue sticks and stuff, get them all put away for tomorrow. So I'll put that. And anything else we got laying around here that needs to be cleaned? Let me see. That has to be put up. That's going to be clean right there. Candy needs to be put up for night in this. What do we have here? Just move Penelope. I need to get all this stuff out of the way. Get this stuff out of the way. And this area up right here. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve. Okay, focus here tomorrow. What am I going to be doing on Christmas Eve? I'm working on Christmas Day. With family and friends. But I'm working. Next day after Christmas, I'll be at the post office to drop off packages for customers. I'm getting ready for new formulas that are coming in for testing. So I'm trying to get all this stuff done because January is going to be an extremely busy month for us. Alright. Let's get this thing. Everything's all cleaned up. Gotta get some of those packages out. I'll get to that later. Excuse me, Taco. Come on. Excuse me doesn't mean turn around fast and slow down. It means get the freak out of the path. I hate when he does that. It's just freaking annoying out of the way. To take off super fast. Get out of my way, but they'll stop slow and crawl slow. You're a jerk. Why do you do that? That's the most jerkiest thing you can do. Just stop slow and crawl. Stop doing that, please. I'm gonna trip over you and get hurt. You're gonna get hurt. It's gonna go up. disconnect that. Leave it in there. I need this for this. Oh, the ultra strip of projector's gonna be coming through soon because I ordered that. Waiting to see for that to get shipped off. That went really well. Let's see. The work on the Halo system has begun. Do a couple of video demonstrations on the floor tomorrow. Get that done, break down that equipment because we don't need any more. Get that out of here. And then, let me see. Still got to paint the bottom frame of this unit over here. And we can get the Halo system built on there, get that done, and get these things finished up. Alright. So, a lot more plate to do. Let's see how this is going to look. It would have better if I had the fan brush. Where's that fan brush at? Put the fan on it. Damn. I'm not trying to actually hit this thing. I dry brush this baby. I got wires in there. Where's my fan brush? Dang, I never could buy me a fan brush. I'm not trying to paint it heavy. I'm just trying to brush it up a little bit. Oh yeah, this is absolutely beautiful. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I think I'm gonna cry. Like it. I like it. It has a nice. We got a dry brush to this. Definitely got a dry brush to this. Less is always more. What a nice dry brush job. Oh man, this is beautiful. Hey, guys, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What do you think about this? It looks amazing. I freaking love it. Yeah. Penelope, what do you think about your new habitat? What do you think? She's going to take a look at it. Try to do girl's voice. I'm not good at it. Absolutely beautiful. I freaking love it. Have fun, people. Do this. What? Oh. Dry brush with that whole. Yeah, baby. I like it like that. I like it like that. Oh, look at that. That is coming down there beautifully. Yes, sir. Lightly, lightly, lightly. Nothing heavy. Just light. Oh, I can't wait to do my motherboard. My motherboard's going to have a nice. This is a perfect brown. It is the perfect brown. It's not too dark. It's not too light. It's perfect. Big step on the ground back on. Nice. Oh man, that brown is sweet. It's sweet. Got a nice little flare off it. Definitely gotta get this bottom part right here. Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful brown. Man, that's a beautiful brown. I'm friggin' loving this brown. It has a beautiful tone to it. Beautiful tone. It's not copper, but it looks like it is copper. It's beautiful. Definitely beautiful. And you don't want to hit it. You want to give it nice, light strokes. It goes nice with a nice dry brush. Oh man, I'm gonna have to grab a stand up for this one right here. Yeah, just need a little bit. Mm-hmm. Yes, sirree, buddy. Yes, sirree. Too quiet in here? That's what it is. It's too quiet. I got you, buddy. Let me put something on for you. You don't like when it's too quiet. You don't like it at all. Bugs a little bit. Copyright free loft music.
You haven't just lost your vape. You've lost control to nicotine.
Arm & Hammer hardball litter. How hard is it? Crazy hard. No less scoops.
Hey, you gotta check this out.
There you go, buddy. You don't like when it's too quiet. Drives them a little crazy. I'm gonna take some. I'm gonna repaint my roach too. Better? We're doing something called dry brushing. And we're just feathering it. Not really hitting the top of it. Just enough to get the edges. You have to remember, people, the key is less is more. That's the key. Less is always more. Your hand's sometimes going to be a little heavy with it, but trust me. Gotta listen to your soul. It doesn't make any sense what you're saying. Makes a lot of sense. That brown is gorgeous. It's gorgeous, baby. It's gorgeous. Gotta take a little bit more. I like the with the fan brush with the fan brush. It's better for this. Like a smidge. That's all you need. This is where we get with those rough ridges. Using that silicone. Give that rough ridge to it. It's definitely worth the walk over to get it. I remember I had a friend of mine, he's an artist, he's an oil paint artist, he oil paints. He used to get so excited about a different color, like, oh my goodness, I got this new color. I can't wait to paint with it. It's going to be so amazing. And I go over there and go, oh, did this today? He said, yeah. I said, man, that is freaking beautiful.
All right, high five. I mean, low five. Welcome to Nationwide 5G. Welcome to Cricket Nation.
With Dell's powerful and scalable storage solutions, we've taken the complexity out of managing multiple clouds with storage software that's easier to use, so you can support workloads of any size with ease.
I like this color. I'm going to go back and get the other four more. I'm going to leave some left over little, can't take it from everybody, Like they said, they have more in the back, so that's good. I'm loving it. That is coming together so beautifully. Man. It's going to be a little later. I'm loving this. I'm having a ball. I'm having fun. Hey, Taco. How you doing, buddy? Motherboard will be behind that. Still, I'm doing the highlight a little better. Oh, charger. Let me just brought it away because I see that one coming. Put it on that phone. I had a friend of mine, she's an amazing artist. And no confidence in herself. She's very good. It's a sad thing. You have no confidence in your work. And yet you're good. You become your worst critic. Nice rust job. Man, this is a perfect color. It's a perfect color. Has a nice good blend in with it. All right, nice rusted. Like it. It's kind of weird, like you're not actually touching it, you're just barely brushing it. Because what you want to do is you want to hit all those little grooves. You just want to highlight those areas only. I'll give you that effect. Okay, the dry brush. Dry brush to give it a nice look to it. You don't want to paint it, you just want to highlight it. Gives it that nice rust look to it. This is where you start making your stuff look like it's been in a nuclear explosion. All the paint you need right there. Believe it or not, I suck at painting models. Don't know why, just do. Not good at it. I go and watch people paint models. I think it's fascinating watching them paint models, but I'm not good with it. Maybe just my own stuff, that's all.
Like new. NJM's been great. Your insurance company? NJM is magical. They facilitate medical priorities. Are you that mascot? No, simply a fan. Unbelievable.
These wires are dirty. Oh, he's finally fighting his toy. About time. Always some money on that thing. He's in trying to fight with it. The wire's kind of a dirty look to it. I've been here for a bit. And this is where the dry brush comes in. Brush this wire has a dirty look to it. I'm saying anything about something. I don't know. I'm getting anything. My brain just stopped. You seen people paint with toilet paper? I have. Freaking impressive. It's interesting how you can turn things in to everyday brushes. I'm gonna do that whole stucco job with just cardboard, piece of cardboard. Some guy paint with branches one time. That was impressive. Me sitting there in the paint store looking about, nope, can't find what I need. Go outside and take a branch and like, you know what? This would be perfect. And then working out for you. Now look at that. You never have to pay for brushes because brushes can be expensive. They can get really expensive. These brushes I got over at Family Dollar. I paid $3 for them. You need high-end expensive brushes? I don't know. I've never used high-end brushes. Got a friend like that. He likes the high-end brushes. He's like, no, you understand. It has to be those brushes and those brushes only. I was like, okay. Keep his own. That's what he feels. Likes to use the high-end brushes. Some people just figure different ways to paint. It depends on the artist. I don't knock it. You're paying $300-400 for a brush. You know, I mean, it got to be something that it's worth your time. You know what I mean? Something you like. So I was like, that's pretty cool. I'll never knock it. Never say it's too much. Whatever you need to do to create your art, to bring it to life, make you happy. All right. I have to turn this upside down to get underneath this. I'm doing some of those streaks coming down. Back over it again. It's a little heavier this time, but lighten it up a little bit. Can't wait to do a fallout. I'm gonna do one with the vault door open. Whew, man, having a ball here. And taco. We're gonna have to do a fallout. I like this brown. This brown is beast. Nice color to it. Oopsie. Whatever. Alright, you're in the way, baby. Gotta put you over here. And once all this is done, then we go back over it again with the kind of a seafoam green to add in that corrosion into it. And then we go right back over again and back over again, and then it gives it that look. Like it's been there forever. Imagine at one point this used to be all floorboard, right? Ugh, can't do that crap. What the heck are we listening to? Come on, come on. No. No. A little more chill, relax. Loft music, chill. Loft music, copyright free, chill. Good. Oh, heck no. Just comfort my zone. I got violated in that one.
Find the comforts of home at Town Place Suites.
Here we go again. It's not your night.
Commercial store.
Fast with diarrhea.
Sound familiar? Any of these digestive issues after eating?
Oh no, that one I don't even sure don't trust that one right there. I better do it this way. Nope, this way. Jeez. Change that right adjustment in there. Yeah, I'm so tired today, and when it gets to the painting part, this is where it's more relaxing for me. This is the part that I enjoy doing the most. Get the paint. Even when I'm painting screens, I'm very relaxed when I'm painting screens. It's very comfortable for me. I like painting screens, and like anything with painting, to tell you the truth, honestly, truthfully. That's why I'm very one of those very few friends that you'll bump into and say, "Hey, Ken, I need to paint." I'm like, okay. All you gotta do is feed me. That's it. I'll paint your whole freaking house. Gotta do the bathroom. Go down and pick up some the paint for the bathroom, which is mold and mildew resistant. I'll knock out your bathroom, kitchen, even get the stain sprayer. Knock out your deck too. I'll paint the whole house. Outside and inside. Don't make a difference to me. I like to paint. It relaxes me. And people ask me all the time, like, you wanna paint? Oh, sure. Do anything this weekend? Pretty much a little busy, but what you doing? Painting. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna be there. I ain't got no problem with that. I get to pick out the paint. Because y'all like that cheap stuff. I can't. I'll pay for it myself. And I'm not going to be sitting there struggling to paint some paint at the end of the day. I can knock that with one coat. Nice little beautiful coat to it. Rich color. And looking at some dull looking screen. No, we're not doing that. So my friend went to paint her kid's nursery. And she went this really cute fuchsia color. And I'm like, you spending how much for a gallon? She said, $20. I was like, ugh, no, you're not doing 20. I'll pay for it. $50 a gallon. Get what you paid for. Nice, rich, beautiful color. One coat application, one of the smoothest silk. Let's get to the prep job. Tape everything up. I like doing the prepping. Gotta treat it like a crime scene. Gotta cover it all down. And then once that's done, then, you know, I'm going over the same spot over and over again. That's what you have to do. When you're doing dry brushing, you'll repeat the same spot over and over again. When you do it right, you get that nice, pretty look to it. Yep, that's what you want. But you have to repeat that same spot over and over again and again. That's why we hit it over and over again. It gives it kind of a polished look to it. It's really nice. And this platform, we're going to do something with that. That's why I put that there. There's something I'm going to add to that. And we got to get our robots in here. We got to get the robots in. It's the system for the robots. Got to get a system, got to get a magnifying glass, all that stuff in here because the robots have to be individually painted and they're tiny. So we have to give them each of them have to have their own identity. And the robots are found on all the PCs. These robots are a little different. They're repair machines. They've been around since the beginning of time. They come in and they repair the machines when they're damaged. That's what they do. Of course, these amazing plants, they know these machines. Machines keep that machine running. That keeps them alive. So kind of a filtration system, water filtration system. But the water has a little contamination from radiation, but plants like it. They've actually grown personalities because of it. Last thing you want to hear when you're in a lake is something touched my leg. I don't think we're alone. That's not something you want to hear in a lake. What do you mean something touched your leg? We're not in the water alone. I felt something brush up against me. Maybe it's like a sea cow. No. This thing felt different. It was definitely not a sea cow. This is when you freak out. Well, number one, you're not going to out swimming. Whatever's in the water probably swims far faster than you. That's why I don't go in the water. Well, if they do a freaking city underwater, yeah, I'll definitely want to witness seeing that. That'd be cool. At least I'm in a container until it bursts. Other than that, still be interesting to see it happen. And we're supposed to be going to space in 2025. Interesting. That's what they said. Is it 2025? I think it is 20. No, it is in 20. It is 2025 or 2026. I think it's 2025. We're going to the moon in what year? No, that was 1969. I'm talking about now. We're going to the moon now. What year are we going to the moon in 2024?
Humans are not expected to land on the moon in 2024, but several missions are scheduled to take place that will help prepare for future lunar exploration.
That's no wonder. Are we going to the moon in 2025?
No, NASA is not going to the moon in 2025.
When is NASA going to the moon?
NASA's Artemis program is scheduled to land astronauts on the moon in mid-2027 with the Artemis 3 mission. The Artemis program's timeline includes the following missions.
Alright, this is where I have a problem with that one. And people saying, they're like, yeah, we're going back. Go to the begin with. What are you talking about? We going back? You mean to tell me? And we had this discussion. I've been in forum sites all day long with this kind of stuff at the end of the day. But we're going back. We did it in 1969. The equipment we had was far. Dinosaur. That's what the dinosaur age equipment was pretty much way down the ladder of what we have today. Our technology today is far more advanced. Way more advanced. And it took 2027 to get to the moon. We did it in 1969. You don't see a red flag there somewhere? If you did it already, then it shouldn't be a hard time going back. Why the huge, massive gap? That right there tells you right there something ain't right. And how are you going to get around this one? Is there technically a flag there? Is it still there? The equipment, some of the equipment is supposed to be still there. So we'll see all this. Yeah. And people saying, "Oh, we're going back." I'm like, "Oh my goodness, we just never went. We never ever went to begin with. Like we went. Why in the world would it take us that long to get there? If I jumped the Grand Canyon on a motorcycle, let's say in 1979, I jumped the Grand Canyon, right? All right. I would think the bike that I had in 1979 would be far advanced in 1925. It wouldn't be the same hardware, it would be the same parts. It'd be far more advanced, faster, lighter, the whole 9 yards. So wouldn't you think it'd be much easier for me to jump it in the equipment we have today compared to the equipment we had back then in 1979? Yes, there you go. That's the reason why we didn't go to the moon. Because we went to the moon, number one, I think it would be a lot easier. We got equipment now that takes off on a rocket. It still requires the rocket to take off on a rocket, but it lands by itself. The moon landing didn't land by itself. It crashed. It didn't crash in the ocean. It plunged into the ocean, and basically from there, it was picked up by the Coast Guard. So how come it didn't come in on a landing? Why? Because they didn't have the technology for it to land on by itself. What do we have now? We have a space shuttle that can go in and come back out and land by itself. Do I think the space station is real? Yeah, it's right up there. It's real. So if that thing can go in, dock at the space station, come back and land, you mean to tell me we can't fly that thing over to the moon? But we did it in a little tiny capsule in 1969, right? Okay. Why can't we do it? Oh, it's not the right timing. What makes the difference between in 2027 compared to 2025? What's the timing? Well, what's the problem here? We don't have the technology? Well, we did it in 1969. What's the problem with that? 1969, there, good gracious, like we did that in 19. If we did it in 1969, we should be able to do it now. Should have been done it. We should have done it in the 80s. Should have did it in the 90s, easily. So we get this discussion all day long. The guy's like, no, but it really happened. All right, whatever. You know what I mean? Oh, by the way, there's no gravity in outer space, just to let you know. I'm curious how we're going to fix this. If this thing lands up there and there's a flag waving up there, we'll all believe it. You'll make every freaking conspiracy theory on the face of the planet a believer at the end of the day. It's just a flag up there waving around. Any equipment, footprints, whatever's up there, anything showing anything from the people who were already up there, yeah, you would make every theory's conspiracy and on the face of the planet a 100% believer on that one. You would. But if you've been a couple of days and you're just now reporting in, or we know you move stuff around. We know that for a fact you went there and move stuff around. But that's if you get there. Okay, so we're not supposed to be leaving the planet. It's not possible that we can leave the planet. We can leave the planet, we can't go to other planets. And people sit there and say, but that's not true. It's in the Bible. You can't go to other planets. We're here on Earth. This is what Earth is for. If there were other planets that we could go to, I think God would make it possible for us to go to the other planets because there'd be life sources that we can use here on Earth. But no, we only got one planet. That's Earth. So, no, we can't go to other planets. Now, orbit the space? Yeah, we got satellites up there orbiting space right now. We do all that stuff. We can go outside space. But to visit other planets, no, I don't think we have that capability. I mean, heck, look at this. If we have a robot on Mars right now, driving around on Mars, just having a ball, right? How come we didn't launch one to the moon? How come we don't have one on the moon right now looking around? Show us what's up there. Show where that flag is at. Everything is up there. How come we got one on the moon? Do we have one on the moon? Let me see. Moon landing. Do we have a machine on the moon? Do we have a machine on the moon?
Yes, there are several machines on the moon, including...
All right. So there's several machines on the moon recording right now, right? So if that's the case, has any of them showed any pictures of this freaking flag flying back and forth? Anything? Any signs that we were already there? I gotta look all this up. I gotta dig into this a little bit more. Because I know we got one on Mars. I don't know about that yet. I think they say we got on Mars. I don't know. Are there any machines on the moon showing pictures of the American flag?
No, there are currently no machines on the moon specifically designed to take pictures of the American flag, but the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, LRO, in orbit around the moon can capture high-resolution images of the Apollo landing sites, which allows us to see evidence of the flag still standing on the lunar surface, even though we can't see the detailed flag design from Earth-based telescopes due to their limited resolution.
Yeah, right. That's a bunch of bull. So let me get this straight. The Hubble telescope can literally pierce a man on a freaking bridge. Can zoom up so close that he can literally see the pimples on the side of his face. But you mean to tell me that a satellite orbiting the moon right now, a telescope, can't see? Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me on that one. I saw the thing on 2020 where they talked about the Hubble telescope. I said, how far can the telescope see right now if it were to aim on something? And he said, well, if you were sitting on that bridge, he said, I could pick up whether you shaved or not. That's extremely high power. So you mean to tell me, take it over to the moon, and you can't see anything, you can't pick it up? Come on, man. Look, with this digital AI technology where you can pretty much go and manipulate whatever you want, you don't know what the freak you're watching at the end of the day. It could be anything you could be watching. And keep in mind, they had this AI technology way before we had it. We're just now getting it. It's nothing new. Anytime something launches out that you see like that, doesn't mean it's nothing new. It means the government had it a long time ago, way before you ever had it. And they started to make it public. That's basically about it. Heard that excuse right there? No, there's none pointing near the flag. But right there from the door. Well, we'll find out. 2027, right? They're going to land on there. We'll see. If they get down there and say, hey, we've already opened the door. We've been here for a while. You know already might from the door. Somebody went in there and changed things around. We better put a flag up here. Probably got a flag already looking like they're already dusted. And I ain't the only one that shares that experience. I had a couple customers contact me on that. So you know what? You ain't too far-fetched from that because I believe it also too. And some people believe that it is true. Some people believe it's not true. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out in 2027. We'll definitely find out. 2027. That's 2 years from now. I'm already 56. I'll be 58 years old. I'll be in time. Hopefully I'll be here to watch this show. Well, wait, we can get pictures on Mars, can't we? The machines on Mars, can they take pictures? Yes. The machines on Mars can take pictures. Crystal clear pictures, right? All right. So again, if they can take crystal clear pictures and send them back, I would think the moon is closer than Mars. So how come we can't get those? Really, right there. It's right there. Oh, it's so obvious, man. It's so freaking obvious. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We landed on Mars and put a flag out there. I bet you the pictures would be blurred as I don't know what. Come on, man. No. Ain't no way in the world. Come on. Get this excuses right there. You're going to tell me, yes, machines currently are on Mars, primary to the rover, like NASA, are equipped with cameras and take pictures. What the freak? But you ain't got the same kind of equipment on the moon? They can take pictures too? Well, they can't take pictures right now because it's so. The freaking Mars is a much more harsh and hostile planet than freaking the moon is. Which planet is more hostile in weather, the moon or Mars?
The moon is considered more hostile in terms of weather compared to Mars, primarily because the Moon has virtually no atmosphere, leading to extreme temperature fluctuations between day and night, while Mars, although still very cold and dry, does have a thin atmosphere with some weather patterns like dust storms.
So wait a minute. So that means possible we can live. So this moon is still hostile, then how are they able to survive on the moon? I don't even trust AI anymore. I really don't. I don't trust AI, period. What are the temperatures on Mars?
The temperature on Mars varies widely, from minus 225 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 153 degrees Celsius, to 70 degrees Fahrenheit, 20 degrees Celsius.
I think that would make that a lot more hostile at the end of the day. You're talking about 153 Celsius? Good gracious. Yeah, right. Good luck with all that right there. What kind of storms do they have on Mars?
Mars experiences a variety of dust storms, including
Okay. How hazardous are the dust storms on Mars?
While Martian dust storms can be significant, they are not considered extremely hazardous to humans due to the thin Martian atmosphere, meaning even strong winds would not exert much force, making it unlikely to physically harm or blow over a person or vehicle. However, the main concern lies in the potential for dust to clog equipment and solar panels, impacting the functionality of remote rovers and future human habitats.
I can see that one coming.
A large planet-encircling storms that can last for weeks.
Yeah, so that dust would clog just about everything. I can imagine that. Yeah, because your boosters and all that equipment, all that stuff would be damaged, man. You would have all kinds of circuit issues and problems out there. It'd be the dust storms that would do it. All right, let me see. What kind of storms do they have on the moon?
The moon experiences dust storms along the terminator line, the dividing line between day and night, where the temperature difference creates electrical fields that lift and move lunar dust particles, essentially creating a storm. Despite the lack of a substantial atmosphere, these are considered the only type of storm on the moon.
Yeah, until you get up there and you find that they got something else there more jacked up and center you've never seen before. Like, what the frig is that? Is that lightning? And a tornado? And fire at the same time? Like, what? We didn't find anything about it. Yeah, because it's unexplored territory. You don't know what the heck is out there waiting for you. That's the problem. So they got dust storms out there, but yet they're running machinery out there. Well, again, got dust storms out there. What's the problem if you have a malfunction when you're out there and something not working correctly? Curious. Everybody's wondering what goes on the dark side of the moon. What goes on the dark side of the moon?
The far side of the moon, also known as the dark side of the moon, is a rugged, cratered landscape with mountains and basins. Here are some things that happen on the far side of the moon.
Yeah. Some places you ain't supposed to be at. You're going to be traveling off your planet or somewhere on the dark side of the moon? Nope. Pop up. Like, what the frig are you? Bigger question, what are you doing on my planet? You know the jacked up thing about it is, even if we were able to survive on the moon, we'd figure some way to jack it up. You jack up the moon, you know what happens, right? Anything you change on the moon changes the atmosphere on the Earth. Because the Earth is controlled, it's what's it called? The gravity and something else is controlled. I think it's something to do with the water. I think I forgot the name of it. What does the moon control on Earth? Yeah, gravity, gravitation pull, and it controls that. So your tides, all the water, all that, the reason why it stays where it's at because of that. So if anything were to happen, good gracious, you'd have floods galore, all kinds of freaking crazy jacked up storms popping up all over the place. You ever seen Hanna-Barbera? We talked about how the Earth got destroyed because a meteor somehow went between the Earth and the moon and caused the moon to tear in half, and everything, all the planet just went buck wild on itself. Yeah, that's what you would have. Like, what the freak? That's why I tell people at the end of the day, people say, oh, about the world ending and all this stuff at the end of the day. You know, you got millions and billions of meteors out there that can easily slam into the earth. And I've had this conversation before. That can easily slam into the earth and you'd be done. Can you imagine that all the billions of meteors out there, some of them could be the size of Texas? And if one of them were to basically hit a city, it'd be going to be obliterated. It'd be gone. Not only that, consider the fact that the freaking sonic, the blast from that thing hitting the earth, the aftermath would be insane. So consider the fact that when these things do fall to earth, it's rare that one actually hits a city. It's rare. Somebody maybe in the suburbs might get one to go through the roof of their house. Rare. Most likely they're laying out in the desert and the ocean. So what's directing them to go out in the desert and the ocean? So you mean to tell me we've been here for this long and none of one of these global killers came down and took out a freaking city at the end of the day? They just crash, they break up, and they crash somewhere out in the middle of the desert? That's because that's the Lord redirecting those things to go where they need to go. Because you have to think about basically how vulnerable our planet is. We don't have a laser system outside the planet basically to blast anything that comes through. We don't have that. And even if you were to blast something that big, the particles alone would do more damage. So, let me see. How many asteroids miss our planet every day?
According to NASA, Earth is hit by around 100 tons of space material every day, with most of it being dust-sized particles that burn up in the atmosphere, meaning numerous small asteroids miss our planet daily, though most are too small to be considered a threat. Larger asteroids that could cause significant damage are much rarer, with significant near misses occurring only occasionally.
See that? Near misses. So that means that God is protecting us. Because, man, if one of them things were to slam into the earth, that's it. That is it. Some of them they said are so big that basically the ash could basically block out the sun. You know what happens if the sun disappears, right? You go into a every cold snap, like you wouldn't freaking believe. Everything on this planet would freeze like a block of ice. Your lungs would freeze up. Yeah. That's where you have to understand that God protects us even when we're actually denying him he's protecting us. One of those meters. One of them. Hit anything. It catastrophic. It'd be unbelievable damage beyond belief. That many passed the earth. 100 tons. 100 tons of material every day goes flying past this planet every day. What happens if a meteor the size of Texas hits a city?
If a meteor the size of Texas were to hit a city, it would cause catastrophic destruction on a global scale, essentially wiping out all life in the immediate area and triggering massive environmental changes like devastating tsunamis, widespread earthquakes, and potentially even climate disruptions due to the immense amount of dust and debris thrown into the atmosphere, essentially rendering the planet uninhabitable for most life forms.
See? That's all it takes. The size of Texas, that's it. And there's meteors far bigger than that can easily smack into the earth. So that easy, our planet can be wiped clean off the face of the planet. That easy. And we have how many of these things that come near us? Some are occasionally near misses. Yeah, you gotta be thankful to God. Because he's the only one that controls it all. It's his world, it's his universe. Everything belongs to him at the end of the day. It's all his. And if he decides that he wants to make it disappear, he can make it disappear. Not a darn thing you can do about it. Your armies, whatever, don't even exist. Why are you going to take out a meteor the size of Texas? Even if you were able to blast this thing, nuke it, there's going to be debris coming down. That's even worse because it's going to be widespread. And some of these pieces, like the guy said in Armageddon, where he talked about blasting a freaking meteor the size of Texas, that if you were to hit this thing, some of the chunks could come down the size of trucks and buses, which still cause traumatic damage. They're talking about was a global killer. Now they're saying that's what wiped out the dinosaurs. No, we never got hit with a meteor ever. And it didn't wipe out the dinosaurs. Satan wiped out the dinosaurs. It says it right there in the Bible. Satan was basically cast out of heaven. he was thrown onto the earth, and he basically he ripped the earth up. He lost. He went mad, and he tore the earth up, and that's what he did. That's the extinction of the dinosaurs right there. Right there in the Bible. Gotta read it. Read your book. Read your book. Read your book. So they're right there. And these are the same people will tell you that a meteor hit the planet at that particular time, but they'll sit there and tell you that cavemen exist. Well, how come every time I go to a freaking exhibit, there's a stuffed mannequin? I was going to talk about this prehistoric man. I'd be like, so where's the real caveman at? How come every time I come here, you guys got mannequins of everything? Got mannequins of this, mannequins of that, but y'all never have any real cavemen in here. The guy said, well, they found one out. They found one out where? They've all been talking about found out something where for the longest time. No, there is no caveman. At the end of the day, it was Adam and Eve, and that was it. That's the end of it. No cavemen. Because again, if there were cavemen, we got every kind of dinosaur you could possibly dug up out of the ground. And got it presented in front of a museum for you to check out right there. Dinosaur, right there. But every time you go to the caveman exhibit, it's a bunch of stuffed mannequins. So you ain't find one bone, one toe, nothing, not a thing. I've had this conversation already, on forum sites already. You guys said, but you understand, they found what? If they found anything remotely close to something like that, it'd have been all over the news. Again, that would basically knock out all conspiracy theories from the door. So what you're saying is you came from an ape? Which one did you come from? Because there's several different theories. There's one about an amphibian fish that came out of the ocean, sprout legs, and started walking around. Which one are you? Are the monkey or fish? Which one is it? How did it work? Which one is it? And they're sitting there baffled about it, like, oh, you guys made it up. So which are you, a fish or you a monkey? Which one is it? I'm not sure ain't no monkey, and I'm sure ain't no freaking fish. It says right there in the Bible that God made man in the image of himself. God is not a monkey or a fish. He's a man. And if you look at woman, woman's name has the word man in it because woman was made from man. Right there. Adam was made first, and he thought that Adam shouldn't be lonely, so he made Eve. Eve was made from the primal dust of the earth, and Eve was made from one of Adam's ribs. That's why if you look at man has one less rib than woman. Explain all that for me, please. So when people sit there and tell me, oh no, we've evolved from monkeys. You evolved from a monkey. I ain't coming no freaking monkey at the end of the day. Where you come up with that nonsense? I don't even like bananas. Can't stand them. How the world you come up with that dumb nonsense at the end of the day? Who freaking came up with this dumb nonsense? Well, we evolved into this. You evolved into a complete idiot, because that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. So that means that sometimes, every time somebody lights a Bic lighter, you run underneath the sofa? Every time you hear lightning, no. No, you came from Adam and Eve. And they were very intelligent beings, and that's what they were. Very smart, very intelligent beings. Jesus came down. Did he come down as a fish or a monkey? Came down as a man. That's what he evolved into. Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta leave this room. I mean, like, I gotta leave this room. Y'all losing it over here. Y'all are freaking losing it. Coming up with these strange conspiracy theories. Well, you let me know when the museum pops up, because how long has it been? Forever? You let me know when the museum pops up with the man that they found in ice somewhere, claiming it to be the missing link. Because right now, you guys are missing a bunch of links right now, and it ain't good ones either. I'm here cracking up. Show me where this is possible. I would love to see this. Somebody can't tell me where. Theory. I got a theory for you. Cut it out. Yeah, yourself. Theory. Well, you'll find out. When the time comes, you be called back to heaven. Talk to the Lord. You explain to him how you feel like his creation was made from monkeys and freaking fish. You explain to him. I'd love to hear that conversation at the end of the day. Mhm. The Big Bang Theory is another one that has me cracking up. Not to show the people that believe that the Earth just exploded and therefore it is. That is the most laziest. That's the most laziest theory I ever heard in my life. So let me get this straight. All you brilliant mind scientists up here. The best you could come up with is the world just exploded into existence. That's the best you could come up with. That's it. So if the world exploded into existence, right? How come things don't still explode when they come into existence? Like, go downstairs, boom! You come and got a new flat screen TV down there because it exploded into existence. How would you make a table? That means in order for a person to make the table, they would have to think of the table, right? They would have to draw out the designs and they would have to create the table. It didn't just explode out of nowhere. If that was the case, there'd be explosions going off all through the freaking woods because every time something got born, explosion goes off in the background. So the earth was exploded. And all this became that's the laziest lame. I had and conversations with these people in there. My buddies in there. There's my good friends in the day. I sometimes be a little heated. You're trying to tell me that all this exploded? That's what happened? That's the best you could do? Really? You can't come with any other logical question that all this just exploded into existence? Okay, you can explain it to God when you get there. That's all. That's all. I don't think you want to be wrong in that situation, but you can explain it to him when you get there. You say, hey, look, you're the creator of all things great and small. Was everything exploded? He look at you like, I made all this. All that. Everything exploded into existence. So how come things ain't still exploding into existence? Like evolution. Evolution brings it nonsense. So let me get this straight. How come nothing has changed? A deer is still a deer. A dog is still a dog. They've been that way for a long time. So how come nothing's changed? Evolution means constant change. Constant evolving. So if that's the case, how come everything is still the same? Nothing's changed. Everything's still the same. So what's its change? You took on that particular era, everything evolved into those particular beasts, those particular prehistoric creatures, and then they evolve into these creatures we have now. So what you're saying is it just stopped like that? Just like that, nothing's changed at all, period. It's just the same thing? Okay. As you can see, we're running out of ideas here. Not for us, they are running out of serious ideas. I have these conversations all the time with them. I say, no, but you don't understand the theory. No, you don't understand the freaking theory. That's the dumbest thing I've heard in my entire life. It just exploded. And everything just came into existence because it just exploded. I just look at the end of the day like, okay. Apparently, Mother Earth has not loved you too much, has she not loved you? She has not showed you the love that you needed, so you had to make up this make-believe fiction nonsense just to get some kind of attention from someone to give you something like you're dying for attention. Oh, and then one of the naysayers will contact me like, you don't know anything about evolution. No, you don't know anything about life. And stop moving the rock. Oh, gee whiz. I'm still dying to see a caveman. I get kicked out of every time I go to a museum that involves dinosaurs. They kick me out every single time. And just ask you a simple question. Where is the real exhibits on these dinosaurs, on the cavemen? And I get kicked out every time. They're like, he's harassing us. I ask you a basic question. It's not harassment. Ask you a basic question. Where are the cavemen at? Oh, you can't answer the question. Can you? A little too hard for you? And your name is what? You went to school for what? And that's what they teach you in the books. They teach you that in the books. They teach you a picture of this freaking caveman, starts from a monkey, and then basically evolves into a man. They teach you evolution in school. That's what they teach you. Because I remember seeing those books. Where you see the ape man walking, and you see the scale behind him. It's how he evolved. They teach you that nonsense in class. Try to brainwash you, make you believe in evolution. So let me get this straight. When I was coming to school, we did the national anthem, right? That's how it was when I was going to school. We did the national anthem, right? And the national anthem God was in it. And you got people got upset because they didn't want God in the schools, right? They didn't want 10 commandments in front of a courthouse. But when you got an active shooter on the property, now you want God involved. Now everybody wants to say his name at the end of the day. Everybody wants to pray, but you don't want him in the schools. So just imagine if God gets tired one day and says, you know what, I turn my back. Then one of those Texas-sized meters will slam into this